ba 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 ba.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Testicular torsion SmugAlana SmugAlana.
That's poggers in the chat. Can this get to poggers in the chat? Woo! Howdy ho! Howdy ho!
Big piss. Massive piss.
And another month goes by. Feeling old, FR love
You
your
are
lovers.
older. You are older. You are. Earl, think of the 23 months. W 23 mods. 23 months for mod. Thank you, Earl. Thank you, Big W. Another 1 a.m. Another stream notification. Блять. Nice. I like that. Блять. Сука! Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
So happy for you that you got to collab with Pippa. I would have freaked out, lol.
I know, man. I was freaking out. I didn't want to step on anyone's toes. I was weirded out. I was a little bit like skeptical of like joining the collab because it was like Philly was like, "Wow, you want to join? Kirsten, you want to join?" And I'm like, "Well, it was a Pippa collab, but like I also want to." Excuse me? Hello? Who swapped me? Mods! Beat him up! You piece of shit! When was the collab? It wasn't like an official collab or anything. Yeah. Yeah, just for the record, it wasn't an official collab. But, yeah. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Приятно, что стример учит русский язык. Yes, сука, блять. Да, очень. Мы, в принципе, по-английски говорим большинство. But, however, we do let Russian users speak in Russian. Yes. Private to you know, smudge. Spicy bar. I am restoring relations between the West and the East. Spicy bar. It's a damn shame I'm starting work as you go live, but I can watch for a little each morning. Yo, Chudo, thank you so much for being a big old trooper. So you are a communist spy? Well, I wasn't born there. I don't think it counts, does it? I think you have to be born in the country that you're spying from, chat. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. No? I don't know. I don't know how it works.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Or maybe I'm
Being
lying to you,
makes
chat.
you gagey.
Ooh, maybe I'm lying to you the whole time, chat. Ooh.
Big piss. Massive piss.
9 months SmugAlana happy frost.
Hi, yo, Miha. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 9 months. Are you paying child support or what? Polished, great. Wait, polished regret. Thank you for the subba. I appreciate it. Are you from vodka country? Well, no. Well, like, by blood, yes. By nationality, yes. But I live in America. I wasn't born there either. What's your opinion on the Filipino boy? The Filipino boy is wonderful. Ba-bang. Vodka in her blood. Well, my parents are both ethnically Eastern European, so yes, technically. Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot to turn on my... Oh, no. Wait. I forgot to put up my stand. Hold on. Oh, my iPhone. No. Cringe. Wait. Oh, yeah! NetEase destroyed Marvel Rivals in one foul swoop. Oh, hello? Oh, there we go. Oopsies. Yeah, they destroyed it, man.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Holy shit, was that 20 gifted? Yo, thank you so much. Spasiba. Thank you. Arigato. Can I get some W gifted chats? If you gotta get this, please say thank you. Oh my goodness. They fired an American game director, not the Chinese devs. I know, but that's kind of cringe, is it not? I don't know. We'll see. If the game starts falling apart, then yeah. Yeah, I think that will be an issue. Yeah, it could be a big deal. It could not be. Never know. Never know. I enjoyed a fun new game while I could. Back to Dead by Daylight. No! Well, they are having a big quality of life update, which is actually kind of unironically pretty pog. Pretty poggers, as they say. Yeah, it could be fun. My brother showed me this song a long time ago. First time NPC. Some people think I'm bonkers, but I just think I'm pre. I know he says free, but I said pre. Hey Alana, watch a few readers for Scott, Kentucky. My brother-in-law is Matt from Demolition Ranch. Oh, that's cool, man. That's sick. I met Scott quite a few times. If you would like, I can possibly get you a chance to play with his toys. I appreciate the offer. If that's true.
Off to work now. Have a good rest of stream.
Thank you.
Alana,
Good luck.
SmugAlana, love.
Good luck. However, I would not be able to do a IRL appearance. It's just how I am. It's how I operate. We could do like a 3D stream where I like superimpose or something. I don't know. But I appreciate the offer. I do not want to go to Kentucky and shoot guns. I will let Matt and Scott have their, gun content, Will you be at Offkite? Nope. I don't go to cons. Sorry, chat. I don't go to cons. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. No, I'm good. No. She hates us? Nope. I just hate everyone else. As a cutout. Not even suck on these nuts. Cons are kind of cringe. I don't think they're cringe in the sense that like you get to meet really nice people and a lot of friends. The thing that really freaks me out is stalkers, schizos, and on top of that, you also have a propensity to get sick, and that's a really big deal to me, to be completely honest with you. Now. Holy shit, run on center. Sir, you need to work on your punctuations. I don't think you want to visit Andy anyway because it's due to the fact that he's a little loose cannon with a lot of fires. He does extreme pipes where they don't just when you lose fires on boys. On your stream, everything is able to after Mr. Yoga hold through chat. As far as setting up a 3D deal, I am down. How about you email the official people instead of you talking through me to them? Yeah, for safety reasons, I would very much prefer that. If they want to contact me directly, I don't want to contact some random chatter. Yeah, I'd prefer not to do that. Where's comfort? I appreciate it, man. It's for like safety reasons and all that. Yeah. For 3D stream, there'd be poggers that could do like fucking backflips and shit. I'm here with Scott. Although I don't think that would be a good idea. I think like not being there in person is like not part of the thing anyway. Like part of the reason why people watch Scott is that he's in there person shooting shit, you know? Advice for new streamers. Turn on the stream button. Start streaming right now. Will you have a studio? Chat, studios are expensive, man. What? I love this song, it's so good. Hollywood! Yeah, I'd have my own studio called Foxwood. Foxy Wood! Holly Fox! This song's kind of easy to play on the guitar. Could probably play it pretty easily. It's just like 4 chords. God, I need a guitar again, goddamn. Is your older brother a fox as well? Yes. Yes! Yes, he is a fox. I have Mama Fox, Papa Fox, and Brother Fox. Bro Fox! Big Bro Fox. When is the sex subathon, Alana? When you let me donate $5,000 to your coffee account. That's when. It's coming. Hey, it's coming, Mama. I'm deleted. Yeah, so no subathon. Sorry, chat. He won't let me pay him his dues, man. The guy, fucking asshole. What does the fox say? Frick your mom. That's what she says. With my soul. Baby, bing, ba, bow. What is this genre even called? Did you ever have your bro on stream? Maybe. My parents are really boomed out, so I wouldn't trust them not to fucking dox me on stream. My brother, I think he would have a better time. Kanye West! Wait! Hold on, in my defense, this has been on my playlist for like fucking 5 years, okay? Relax. It is a banger song though. Sorry, I'll say it. Music separate music from the artist, I'm sorry. Yeah. I will take that in my defense. Yeah. Certifiable banger. Ba-bum-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Cancelled! Hey, I skipped a song. I did! About it like a wine in my mind. Plus, the guy is an unmedicated schizo. I don't know, man. You're canceled! So the clothes seller can sing? Oh, God. So funny, dude. God, that was so insane, seeing that shit in live in 3D. Здорово! Привет! Wait, was that naughty? Prophetic, was that a naughty word? I don't know what that means. I just saw здорово. Was it a naughty word? Indeed it is. On a scale of 1 to 10. Это типа лох? Okay. Yeah. Грубить нулевой грубо. Okay, I understand. See, this is why we have a Russian mod, bro. I just let it happen. Russian English boss chat, help. Bomby, bomby, mommy, bomby. 46 depends on feelings getting hurt. Oh, my feelings don't get hurt. I get more offended when people are like, hey, can you bounce your tits up and down, first time chatter? Yeah, first time chatter is like, come on, man. Like, at least let me fucking cook a bit, okay? Your model is so pretty. I thought she was Mavuika for a second. I don't know who that is, but I appreciate the nice words. Thank you. Нам нужны английские моды. Нет, надо русские моды, которые говорят тоже по-английски. У нас только один такой. Надо больше. Otherwise, they use Google Translate. It's a Genshin character. Ow! Alana, can you jump? Yes, on the bed. Boing, 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 boing. It's only back when Barbie bum bum. Holy moly! Holy moly! Another Barbie bomby bomby. A bum bum. Does the curling hurt your head, or does your head leave holes in the ceiling? My head is like a lead block. Fillion said that I'm as dense as a lead block, so yeah, I break the ceiling. Bum 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 bum. What you're saying is, when you're not a new chatter, we could ask you to bounce your tits. If you do ask nicely, yes. And we're joking. I would hope. If you're a gooner, at least be a nice gooner. Don't be a weird gooner. Yeah, I appreciate nice gooners. Bounce momos. Baby. Baby. Don't goon loudly in chat.
Are women cringe? Yes. Bagel the woman makes you gagey.
It's been 4 months, huh? I thought it was a month. Although I mostly was on YouTube since it's always past midnight, but I enjoyed the content. SmugAlana, love
I
SmugAlana,
appreciate
love.
it, man. Yo, Infinity thing of the 4 months. I appreciate it, man. Please, man, may I have a crumb of bouncing? Hey, I'm doing it right now. You leave me the fuck alone. Voka и Savu. Yeah! Exactly. Why jump when we can squat like Gopniks? Why is Gopnik considered racism level 2? Chat. Why is it considered racism level 2? Explain that one to me. Yeah, apparently Gopnik is racist, even though it's kind of endearing. I would say Gopnik is definitely an endearing term. It's not a bad term.
Yo, 10 months, almost a year of watching yapping.
Yep. Acme, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Because Gopniks are racist, but calling someone a Gopnik isn't racist. It's just funny. I'm not offended. Yeah, it's a delinquent. Yeah, I would say Gopnik is like, it's like gangster. It's not offensive. Like, what the frick? Самый жуткий час. Yeah. Гопник — это стиль жизни. Yeah, it's a lifestyle, chat. It is. Similar to Chav. Yes, it is like Chav. It's like its own little subculture. For sure. Again, I don't get why Twitch chat like bans it and says it's a bad word. It's really not. I've seen worse things get let through. Для тех, кто не в курсе, у Аланы был единственный караоке-стрим, на котором эта песня была спета. Спета. I don't know what that word means. Like, I know it's spet, but like, is that grammatically correct? Speta? It's the past tense for current action. Yeah, I know, was saying. God, I hate Russian, man. Speta doesn't fucking make sense. Speta. Yeah, like, fuck Russian, dude. Oh my god, disgusting. How's that grammar? Spet, papit, spapit, pit, spisit. Жесть, просто. Dude, I hate Russian language. It's so stupid. Spapit, da. Spit it like Hawktua on that thing. Mods, can we ban that guy? It sounds cool though. It's horrible. I hate Russian. I hate Russian as a language. It's so complicated. It's so stinky. Why do you speak it? Out of necessity. It's so complicated. Hold on. So we have personal and possessive nouns, and then there's like past tense possessive nouns and shit. It's so dumb. It's complicated, but I have at least 101 ways to translate dickhead into Russian. I think the most beautiful thing about Russian is that you can insult someone in such a poetic way that they have no comeback whatsoever. Yeah, it's literally insulting poetry, but you can't do that in English. Like, you can call someone a pig-headed coward that is good for nothing. It doesn't hit the same in English. In Russian, it's so insulting. Yeah, someone just comes up with some fucking rhymes and fucking ba-boom. You get shit on. You can't come back from that. I love you. Yeah, in Russian, there's plural, accusative, dative, which is dative is like, it's like, marking an indirect object from normative to dative. So it changes depending of if it's an object or a female or a male, which is for objects. So, например, for example, what would be a good? Дверь. Я даю двери. But dверь is E from U to E. But then if it's, like, for example, neutral, like море, which doesn't have a gender, you go from море to морю. Like, what the fuck? I hate that shit. I hate it, and it makes no sense. You just have to know that. It's like a sense thing. What gender is the kitchen? Кухня. Я даю кухню. Я пойду в кухню. No, I don't know. I think it's girl. Yeah, она кухня. Она моя. It's female. Yeah. Kitchen is female and Portuguese based. Woman, go back in the kitchen. Oh, and then there's prepositional. That's another thing as well. Oh, here's a good example. Oh, yeah. Я думаю... Сестра. Я думаю о сестре, which is singular woman, sister. But then if there's multiple sisters, it's я думаю о сестрах. It's like... Why? It's so complicated. Sisters. Yeah, you just add an S and it's like... It's just so complicated, man. Imagine having plural form. Yes, I know. It's so complicated. Oh my god. Oh, and then there's... Oh my god, this is my most hated thing about Russian. Instrumental case singular. It's so if it's if we're talking about the sea and you say, if it's a neutral object, море becomes морем. Я говорю с морем. I am talking to the sea. You have to change the word again. Instead of like in English, it's like, I'm talking to the sea. Or I'm talking to the chair. Whereas in English, it's с морем. Yes, морем. And then also the pronunciation changes as well. For me, that's the most complicated thing, is that when I'm reading something and I don't hear it, I don't know how to pronounce it because I never was taught how to do that. And it's annoying. I'm talking to the sea. I'm going crazy. Yeah. Try being a Greek speaker. Wouldn't recommend. I don't know how Greek works. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know how it sounds, to be completely frank with you. We have accents for that. You're so smart. Again, I would love to have my mom on stream, but I just can't. She'd probably just fucking blurt out some fucking doxy shit, and I'll be like, oh well, there goes my streaming career, and she'll be like, can you just like fix it? And I'm like, no, you dumb bitch. Maple Moose, that game is fucking stupid. You're stupid. What about SmugDad? My dad would probably accidentally do it. He'd be like, Alana, do you remember when you were in diapers in like X country and when we lived like next to this next door neighbor? And I'll be like, Dad, you can't just say that kind of stuff. It probably someone finds out where we used to live and shit. If you want, I have 9-minute video about Russian grammar in English. That sounds horrible! Oh my god! Why not pre-record and post it on YouTube? I feel like part of the reason people would want to watch is like a live stream, because then people want to see people's reactions. I think a lot of fun that comes out of streaming is interactions with chat and then like going like, oh my god, ha 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 ha. It's more fun live for them. Yes, I agree. I think pre-recording is smarter because you obviously can edit out like accidents and stuff. But for overall funness, yes. Can your mods make a channel on your Discord where we can discuss Russian language study notes for us who want to learn it? Like a study hall. Oh, that is so cute! We have a lot of channels already. I don't know. No, I don't want to mod that shit. Oh, okay, well, mod has spoken. Mod has spoken. Sorry, chat. You can still talk about that stuff, but an entire dedicated channel, they don't want to mod it, I suppose. No. My Russian. Find me some other Russian Discord mod. Oh no! Get yourself a slave. Yeah. Is my headphone charged yet? Hold on. That's about almost halfway. Hold on. Not a baby, bomb, 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 bomb. Yeah. New Twitch email scam. Whoa! Man, people are fucking assholes. Low key. That's so funny. Hey, what is it? 15. Oh Jesus. Well. What the hell just happened? I just joined and all I hear is get yourself a slave as you proceed to mimic whipping sounds. Yes, that is correct. You heard that right. Yeah, I know. It's almost like you described what happened on stream. Почему русских так много? Потому что я позволяю и разрешаю по-русски говорить. Yeah, I used to not be able to let people do that because we didn't have a Russian mod. Большинство мы говорим по-английски, поэтому будьте, так сказать, behave yourself. Будьте нормальны. Более-менее нормальны. You allowed it, but the chat was much smaller. Before you came into the picture, bro. I'm not kidding. I was like hesitant. Because for those that don't know, I started streaming pretty much at the time when the war broke out. And I remember I hid the fact that I was Russian for like a good couple of months at least. Maybe like 6 months where I didn't even bring it up because when I had 5 to 10 viewers, I had some guy come in and like harass me and tell me to kill myself because of my nationality. Even though I live in America, they were like, "You're a Russian orc, you should kill yourself. You should go to the front lines and pull a bunch of money, get a gun and shoot yourself." And I was like, oh, that's not very nice. Have a good day. And then I banned him. Well, it doesn't happen now. Actually, it has decreased tremendously, thankfully. Because people's attention spans for that kind of thing is very short. But in the first month or two, it's quite horrible. Even when I defended myself. You might be an orc, Alana, but you don't even live in Russia and aren't responsible for what the country does. Even if I lived in Russia, I'm still not responsible for what a country does. I'm a civilian. So, yeah, it sucks. But, anyway, it's not that bad anymore. People don't really care that much. Just, at the time, it was bad. Dr. Mike is Russian, he got hate, a fucking doctor. Yeah, and I'm sure he lives in America, doesn't he? Dr. Mike? I think I've heard of him before. Dr. Mike, Russian. Yeah, I've heard of him before. Russian-born American YouTuber. Yeah, he probably got shit, huh? Poor guy. My cock, haha. You're so funny. I've never heard that one before. Two or three doctors I had growing up were Russian originally. I went to have a physical checkup a year ago, and my doctor was Russian, and she was so nice. She reminded me of my mom, and it almost made me cry because I hadn't seen my mom in a while. And I was like, I miss my mom. She's around about the same age. She was so nice. She was kind of a hard ass, but my mom's a hard ass too. She was super nice though. Oh, she was so nice. Very nice lady. Yeah, lots of smart people from Russia come to America. Yeah. Good doctors are always hard asses. That's not true. I had a doctor for a long time. That wasn't a hard ass at all. He would joke about taking fat shits in the toilet sometimes, but it was like, I knew them really well, and we would joke about that kind of thing. I'd be like, man, your wife must love you, huh? And he's like, yeah, she cleans my poops. And I'm like, bro, my doctor's insane. I lived in the middle of nowhere, so yeah, that was the only doctor that was around. I think he was just kind of really funny. Yeah. Yeah, the shit king. Oh my god, it was so funny. I only got checkups when I needed to, but yeah. His wife was really nice too. And he had a little kid. Oh my god. Oh, I haven't seen him in a while, but you know, you remember those kinds of people. They're super nice. What a wife, cleaning up after a man's poops. Bum 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 bum. I care not for her Russian heritage, just her Russian mountains. I see her ears as mountains. Plant a flag in the middle of her head with a cheese on it. That's powerful. You know what? Flashbang! Flashbang! Sorry I'm late. Are my balls safe? No. No. Testicular torsion. Mods! Testicular their tortellinis. Would you clean chat's poop, Alana? No, I'll hire a maid to do it. I am not touching anyone's poop. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'll pay for someone else to do it. I don't want to touch your poopies, chat. You have nasty poopies. I seen what you've been eating. Taco Bell and Big Macs every day. Yeah. She tortures us daily. Shut up. Запускай открутку яиц чатером. О. A machine for testicular torsion. It's just the mod's hands, and they grab your nuts and then twist them. That... Yates! 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 Яйц! У меня ударение ужасное. У меня родители всегда говорили, что у меня ударение ужасное. Яиц? Яиц. Окей, яиц. И. Ударение на и. Яиц. Okay, there we go. See? Horrible. Stop talking gibberish! Oh my god. 5K taxing for no reason? What do you mean? What happened? What do you miss? What? 5K for what? What did I miss? What? You're out of practice? No, I've always had really bad enunciation in Russian because I never learned it in school. Highlighting a message. Bro, go play some Marvel Rivals and DBD, okay? Yeah, go rest up. I'll take over, don't worry. Ты хотя бы знаешь про ударение? Yeah, but it's really bad. I have to guess. You fuck the emphasis is up because they move all the time in Russian. I hate that. It's more so my lack of knowledge because I read books and my parents would tease me. Obviously, because parents, when they teach you stuff, they think it's cute when you make mistakes. But my parents would always laugh and be like, look at her, ha ha ha, she's so cute, ha ha ha. Yeah, they tease me about it. Come play with me, bestie. Sorry, I'm at work, I gotta clock in. Yeah, they think it's adorable and don't correct you. No, they always corrected me. I just never memorized it because I learned English and German better than I did Russian. In terms of like learning, I learned it better. I went to school for it and stuff. I never went to school for Russian and stuff. My dad said, son, you suck ass whenever we play chess. Why is that a thing? My dad did the same thing. He pulled out a chessboard and he'd be like, all right, Alana, let's play. And then he would beat my ass and I'd be like, can you let me win? And then he'd be like, no, you will beat me when you are ready. I'm not just gonna let you win. And I'm like, this is so unfair. I beat my dad's ass in chess after 16 years. That's amazing! When you are ready! You'll beat me in chess if you're ready, chat. Yep. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Yeah, my mom played games with me, my dad did too. My brother taught me how to play video games. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus. Is that a slur? No. Пиздюком. Is that like little pussy or some shit? Bum. I got the nationals in chess because I wanted to beat my dad. Never accomplished, by the way. You never beat your dad? You're gonna have to beat him when he has like no life in him left. Like he's in the hospital and he's like, all right, prophetic. One more game, and then you finally beat him and he goes, oh, you finally beat me. And then he's like, you're ready. You're finally ready to take over my legacy. He's his deathbed. He's like 100 years old. I had a good life. I'm proud of you. No, Russian parents would never say I'm proud of you. They wouldn't say that. They just look at you and be like... Yeah, they'd look at you and just nod and be like, mm-hmm. Yeah. Slavers don't say shit. Balkan and Slavic people have so much in common. We have like generational trauma of parents just fucking shitting all over us. Yeah, they toughen you up. Westerners will never understand. That'll do, pig. That'll do. You don't suck as much anymore. Ooh, that hurts. That's painful. My dad said, I believe you could do that the whole time, son, when I graduated. Not I'm proud of you. Yes. You know, honestly, I'm pretty sure my parents said something like that too. They were like, you know, you didn't do that bad. When I graduated high school, I remember they were like, you know, you didn't do that bad. We thought you'd do worse. And I'm like...
Are women cringe? Yes.
Brutal.
Being the woman
yeah, you didn't
makes you
suck
gagey.
that bad. You did fine. You did pretty good. Yo, reserve nothing of the prime. Only 4, not 5. Oh my god, shut up. You're actually giving me PTSD. Oh my god, my mom would fucking say that all the time. That's basically, chat, for those that don't know, in Russian, it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 1 is the worst. It's like A, B, C, D, F. Yeah, F is 1, and A is like, you know, 5. And if your mom said, why not 5 instead of 4, it's basically, why not A instead of B? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Usually they don't give 1. Well, 1 is like epic failure. Like, that's like you bombed so hard you didn't even like show up to class or something. Like, ever. Like, 2 is like you just shit the bed and you barely did anything. Yeah. Yeah, I've never gotten a 1 in my life. Maybe like a 3. Yeah. I think I got a 2 in French once, but that's because I really didn't fucking care about French. I took French in high school for like 1 class, and I hated it. Oh my god, I hated the teacher too. The teacher was horrible. She was a bitch! Yeah. French is easy points, man. No, I hated the teacher. I didn't really hate the language that much. Yeah. I also did German as well. The dark. In the dark. Yeah. What else did I take? Yeah, I took French, German. Oh, my parents let me take a funny class. I took photography. Yeah. Are you me, Lamau? Yes, I am a schizo man who goes into VTubers chats and says cooked stuff all the time. You're caught now. Gripped by the balls. Yeah, I took photography for 2 years, because my parents let me have a for fun class. Because when I went to school, you had to take certain classes so that you could go to college. And photography was my fun class. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I took outdoor ed. Oh, all the cool kids took outdoor ed. Were you a cool kid? Yeah, all the cool kids I remember took outdoor ed. They would go on trips and shit. Yeah. That was my second choice. If I didn't get into photography, I was gonna take outdoor ed. Cause I liked going out and stuff. No. In Russia, you only have mandatory classes. To be fair.
Looking, keep forgetting I have this 10
Oh
months
my
on the
God.
month of
Oh
love
my
co-op
God.
gooning and testicular stew maxing. Maybe one day I'll remember what I wanted to say in this message. Maybe one day.
This guy is so cooked. Sleepy, thank you. Don't ever leave us, please. Don't ever leave us with your cooked chattiness. Yeah. Oh, all the really smart kids, they wouldn't take fun classes. It was basically all the yeah, all the Asian kids in my class, they never took like fun classes. They all just took like extra calculus or statistics. So what they do, what some kids would do is they would only specialize in one math or the other after I forget what class it was. But anyway, you either took statistics or calculus, and they would min-max both at the same time instead of taking a fun class. And I took statistics because I liked statistics and I was good at it. But they would min-max it, and I took like photography. There was also classical studies and outdoor ed and health sciences. Oh, and cooking. Oh, there was a cooking one. Yeah. The only fun class Rue kids get is a Dota game after class. Oh, people cry. Dota. Even the girls, they counted for college. Not necessarily. So if you took classical studies, you were basically pissing those ones away unless you were taking an English degree. And if you were doing photography, it was implied that you were going to art school. If that makes sense. I don't know if that does, but it's basically, if I took the for fun class because my parents let me. They said, okay, you study hard, you get to pick a fun class. Nah, girls don't have fun. True. Yeah, I don't know, it kind of was fun. I liked it. Yeah, there was cooking class, classical studies, Greek studies, you could take extra, you could take French or Japanese, Italian, I think. No, was it Spanish? No, it was Spanish. What's Greek studies? I don't know. I think it was like a subset specialty of classical studies. I don't know. There was cooking class, and again, if you took cooking class all the way up to senior, which is the last year of school, it was implied that you were like supposed to like go to like cooking school, because there is cooking school. But oh, there was philosophy too. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, there was a philosophy one. There was accounting. Yeah, there were some kids that took accounting. It was really boring. I was looking at that shit. Yeah. Or be a housewife? No, you can't do that. Oh, there was computer sciences, I'm pretty sure, as well. So you could, like, learn how to code and shit. All I got was art class and wrestling class. The wrestling teacher was the art teacher. Dog Zone, get back to drawing. Then after this class, you'll practice the screwdriver today. Not the pile driver, the screwdriver. That's so funny, man. I love clueless Russian chatters with their legal name and their Twitch. I know, I always feel awkward when I fucking read those. I'm like, I don't know what to call you. I don't want to say, like, your real name. It's weird. Like, why can't you be normal and not use your fucking real life name? English chatters do it too. I have seen those. You forgot your home like 5 meaning presses. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good Lord. I think the worst one I ever saw was First name, last name, and then where they're from. Where they're from, they're saying like Muscovich or something. I'm like, what the fuck? Why did you put everything in there, bro? SmugAlana, 1997, Stink City. I was born in 2001. I caused 9/11. Yeah, get it right. Get it right. That's a boomer move. Chad, I wasn't born in 2001, I'm just saying. For the record, it's a joke. I didn't do 9/11. I did not orchestrate the attack on the towers. Get her! Caught! 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 2000 was 30 years ago? Oh, good lord, I'm gonna throw up. Were you in 9/11, 2001, Alana? I can't tell you. I was cryogenically frozen. House prices started rising when SmugAlana started streaming. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, I'm BlackRock, chat, sorry. Ba 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 bum. Bum ba 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 ba. I knew it. Yeah, I was the one that took it down. I wanna be my minority. I wanna be my Bobby. Her tail whip sent the planes into the tower. Yeah, I redirected them. That was me. I'm sorry. I'm surprised when you're fucking with your mom with that one. I'm a little bit cooked. I didn't sleep that well again. I didn't sleep that well. I think a little bit stressed. It's okay. Yeah, it happens. Oh, this song slaps! Fox Stevenson is so hyper-poggers. Sounds like depression. It's warming up. It's warming up. I don't think it's seasonal depression. I think I'm just stressed. It's okay. I get over it. I can handle stress pretty well.
Like I beat my meat a lot.
A year in the crab bucket. Yay.
Oh, don't say crab bucket. Thank you. I punched a monkey with 12 months. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Maybe I'll take a break now. Ads start in 2.5 minutes. I might just do it now. Yeah, let's do it now. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I'll go get some more water. Chad, behave yourself. Behave yourself. I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What do you want from me?
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Yippee! Yippee! Yeah. Heavy metal with the birds in the background was funny to me for some reason. I don't know what to do about it. Like, when I'm doing just chatting, it's really weird because, like, in the VOD, it's completely silent and I'm just yapping, so I don't know. I could just not play it. I don't know what to think of it, to be honest. Okay, cranking time. Crank it
Have you been playing any games lately?
I finished Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. Yeah, I finished that.
Do not the smug fox woman!
Yo, Ronan, thank you for 3 months in advance. I appreciate it, thank you. You finished one already? Yeah, and I finished the DLC. Yeah, I have like 48 hours on it. Yeah. Did you like them both? Yes, I love them both. Gaming anywhere but on stream. Yeah, it's I would say that I would honestly say that playing certain games on stream is not a good idea. I did play Misa today. Oh, what the hell? There we go. What's your final verdict? Amazing. I am John Marston. There we go, I charge it. Sorry, I have to change stands and stuff. Yeah, other than that,
Do not
how much did you cry? You know what's really a bummer is that I got spoiled. I got spoiled by Twitter and shit on the ending of Red Dead Redemption and stuff. It really pissed me off, but the game is really old by video game standards, so people just post like spoilers all the fucking time. It's really a bummer and I hated it, but I think I would have probably cried at the end. Yep. Yeah, it sucks to suck, but it is what it is. Alrighty. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, we're gonna look at the Reddit today a little bit, chat.
Massive piss.
Spoilers? It's making me cringe. Dutch.
Dutch! We're going to Guarma! I mean, Tahiti. fuck? What the hell was that first time message? What the fuck, man? What is wrong with people? Bro. I hope your fucking nuts get shot off if that's real. Yeah. First time jail. Yeah, we're gonna look a little bit on Reddit too today.
Objects of
Yo,
sex.
Gamer on Wheels! They the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. W gifted. Hope it gets testicular torsion. Yeah, maybe he took the stream title too seriously. I don't know. Hard to say. Alright. Oh, my back, man. I gotta stop shrimping. When I get stressed, I shrimp really hard. My back! No, I think it's just me fucking stressing myself out. So dumb. Unban request. How many do we have now? 115? Jesus. Not enough. We need more. This new one, read it. Oh, feet size? Yeah, I'll save it for content. That's a good one. That's a good little meme right there. r/SmugAlana. And then we also have this. All right. Yeah. Did I miss anything? Which one's this? This is a good one, actually. We need Alana feed pics, lol. No we don't. I'm okay. Yippee! Yeah, it's gonna be a chill day today. Looking at Reddit today, looking at memes. Unkempt, stinky feet. No. No, my feet are nice. My feet are nice. What the frick? Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was moving shit around. Alright, what is this? Great self-defense techniques from the 90s. Oh, it's chat's time. What is this?
You've got a little bit of a scenario. You're at a party. You're minding your own business.
This guy is so powerful. I think that's a Pepsi can, and like, I think that's a toupee as well. His mustache is so powerful.
A big bully comes up and starts to rap.
You're kind of a jerk, kind of a little short, punky.
Oh!
Okay. Is it dirty? Okay.
Oh!
But it works. Another, where you might call a diversion. I normally wear glasses. Okay.
That's disgusting.
He's going to be the bully.
Why don't you just take your little ass down the road, buddy? Why don't you just take
If you're going to fight, I want to take my glasses off.
Oh, take your little glasses off.
I love that he thinks that freaking glasses are gonna like make the other guy recoil enough to like to distract him. Dude, I love the
You've got a little
Pepsi
bit of a scenario.
spit. Please
You're
do
at a
it. Watch
party.
this again.
You're minding your own business. A big bully comes up and starts to rap.
You're kind of a jerk, kind of a little short, punky.
Oh! Oh!
Okay.
Twist his nipples.
Is it dirty? Okay, but it works. Another, where you might call a diversion. I normally wear glasses. Okay, he's gonna be the bully.
What kind of glasses are you wearing,
Why don't
brother?
you just take your little ass down the road, buddy? Why don't you just take
If you're gonna fight, I want to take my glasses off.
Oh, take your little glasses off.
This is me to chat after they after they tell me I'm 400 pounds. Me after I get told I'm 400 pounds. Boom! Yeah, you wanna fight about it? Yeah. Those are Norbit glasses. What the hell is a Norbit? Take your little ass down the road, bitch. Holy crap, that's funny. Chat, what would you do in this scenario? Would you beat him up back or would you just take it? After the Pepsi spit in the face, I don't know if you can come back from that. Go. You're not that quick. What do you mean? I'm a fox. I'm fast as hell, boy. Meet the YouTuber who photographed himself every single day from when he was 25 till he was 47. That's 22 years. Oh my god. Average Twitch chatter. Cameras didn't exist then. Dude! His face is morphing! Oh, you can get chat standard. His mustache! Is he gonna shave it off? Oh, yep, he did! Look! He's morphing! He's morphing! He got glasses because he's 47, chat. This is insane. Uh-oh, is he balding? Please don't tell me he balds. Please! He can't lose his hair! Please! No. No, 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 no. He's fine, right? What YouTube does to a motherfucker. Oh, he didn't go bald! Chat. He didn't go bald. Bro turned to Asmongold in his mid. Brother, he did not go bald. He is not the bald man. He did grow a mustache several times, chat. Damn, dude. Oh. What happened here? Chad, he turned into one of those 1940s YAPPIN, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, pulling up his, pulling up his fisticuffs. 1 week after this stream. That's what being a Discord mod does to a motherfucker. Post Malone looking ass. Dude, what happened? He like grew out his hair and a mustache and then he just like was like, all right, fuck it. That was cringe. Like right here. Boom. Boom. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. The top knot, the bun, makes him look like he should be on a list or something. It's proof. This is proof. Starbucks? Oh, he became a barista? You think he became a barista? He grew out his hair. Oh, he went a little bit like close shaven. Right here, the glasses are not doing him justice, chat. No! God damn. And this is like from 2000. So wait, he took photographs for 22 years. So he probably started in like 2002. Yeah. I don't know. You should have kept going. What if he's bored? It is pretty boring taking pictures of yourself. Narcissistic. Bum, bum, bum. This guy was a spy? No, man. Not everyone that changes their appearance is a spy. Just me. What the hell is this? Wait, pause. This is that chick, yes, who sued Lyft. Oh my god, what is this? The viral rapper who sued Lyft, Dank Damas, went to the Breakfast Club and they had to bring an entire couch to accommodate her. What kind of couch are we talking? Like a small one or a big one?
Good morning.
What's going on? Nice to meet you.
Hi, how are you?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, King. How you, brother? You good? Nice to meet you, Keys.
Goodness gracious me.
It's the only seat y'all got?
What you want? What you need?
A bigger chair or something.
Is she already little?
Holy moly.
That's what I'm talking about. Good, this is accommodation.
There you go.
Is that Alana? She looks like she's lost weight. Bro, she's out of breath from standing up, bro. Alana, she's getting ready to stream. Shut up!
Oh. Good morning.
Dude, she's out of breath from walking.
Hi,
How are you? Hey, King. How you, brother? You good? Nice to meet you, Keys.
Yep. It's the only seat y'all got?
What you want? What you need?
Oh, she's pulling up her.
Chair or something.
Is she already little?
Chad, I need a bigger chair.
We had
That's what I'm talking about. Good, this is accommodation.
There you go.
She needs an entire couch for like 4 people.
Oh. Good morning.
What's going on? Nice to meet
My lord, man. My god. She only went because it said Breakfast Club. Chat. I want you to know that if you ever get this fat, it's because you're eating so much food that your body is gaining an insane amount of calories every single day and you're not moving. This doesn't happen from you know, eating like a piece of chocolate cake once every 3 days or something. She is eating so much food and not moving. It's actually kind of insane. You are eating for 10 people at a time every day. That's cake every 5 minutes. No, I mean, we're joking, but that's unironically what it is. I think it's like 18,000 calories. I think people like this with 400 pounds, they eat 18,000 calories a day. Or like 12,000, I can't remember. If they skip a meal, they quite literally lose weight because they're not eating. For once in their life, they're not shoveling food in their mouth. Oh, good lord. And drinks only Coke? Yeah, like no water, only Coca-Cola. Yeah, just don't eat food. I struggled eating 5,000 calories. I watched a video of I think it was a sumo wrestler, and he said at one point, you're not really enjoying the food, you're just consuming calories. Like once you hit around about the 10,000 mark for a professional like muscle bodybuilder that's, you know, that's actually like for performing, like he's not fat, he's just big, that's how much food you need to sustain yourself, they start hated eating food. Yeah. But it's Diet Coke. Yeah. It's gross. I don't understand it. When I overeat, like I remember on Christmas, like 2 years ago, I accidentally overate. And my mom made some really good food and I stuffed myself and I regretted it because I was digesting, I think, for probably about 16 hours. I remember I laid awake at 2 a.m. and I was like, I can't go to bed. My body is still digesting food. I was like feeling sick. I was like, oh, I regret eating all that food. Oh, it's so gross. I'm never doing that again, and I didn't. Oh, it's so bad. Yeah, I skipped breakfast and I didn't eat until about 3 p.m. the next day because I felt so full. It was so bad. Yeah, mom's food was straight gas. For real. Okay, where is this? Bruh. Bruh. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh yeah, we're late on this by like a week. Ew. Valve bans all Steam games that force players to watch advertisements. Absolutely based. Absolutely based by Gabe. I can't believe they actually got away with it though. Low key, I cannot believe it. There's people that actually put ads into their games on Steam. GigaChat Steam. Developers should not utilize paid advertising as a business model in their games, such as acquiring players to watch or otherwise engage with advertising in order to play or gaining gameplay behind advertising. So all those mobile games that wanted to be on Steam, they got banned. EA wants to put ads in games, Valve no. EA wanted to do that? Wait, does it count for FIFA and stuff? Did they ban all the FIFA games? Yeah. What about Twitch drops? That doesn't count. That's not an advertisement. They said it on an Erling's call? That's based as frick. Yeah. My god, dude. They were banned before, they just written it out specifically because someone cannot read. It's probably for legality's sake if I had to wager, I guess. They'll be like, you didn't say that! Developers should not use advertising as a way to provide value to players, such as giving players a reward for watching or engaging with advertising in their game. So like little free like diamonds and stuff. That's good. Developers should not charge other developers for access to Steam features. These include sale pages, bundles, store pages, franchise pages. Based. Good! You know what? GigaChat stand. Amazing. Steam being the best gaming platform of all time. W, Mr. Gaben. Yeah. Ads can still be in the game, but they can't force players to interact with them. I don't know how it works, but I'm glad they're doing this, or at least putting it on paper. Thank you, Gaben. Thank you. Any particular AAA games that did this? Preemptive Strike, COD did it. EA plans were ruined. EA's CEO Andrew Wilson says they are looking into ways to put ads into major games. Uh-oh! Skill issue. Yeah. Give her what's about watching. Well, mobile games do that. Yeah, they definitely do. For sure. I know for a fact. I remember when I was really broke, I would play little mobile games for free when I was at work. And I wouldn't spend money on them, but I'd watch the ads or like put them on and then walk away, because fuck them. And I'd get little diamonds and stuff or whatever, like the currency. I think that's pretty normal, but yeah, I can understand why they banned it. Another sneaky, breaky attempt by Corpus to enshitten game has been thwarted. Based. Candy Crush? No, I've actually never played Candy Crush. I had a friend that loved Candy Crush. She was like level 600. Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah, she loved Candy Crush. She would play it all the time. She didn't spend money on it either. She just like brute forced her way. How many levels are there? Like 30,000. How many Candy Crush levels are there? 2024. 13,000. Okay, I wasn't that far off, I suppose. Yeah, 13,000 levels. 2025, brother, 2025 just started. Yeah, there's no stats on 2025. Wow, it's almost like Alana used their brain. Bam, boom, bada bam, bada boom. Yeah, that's why I did 2024. I played Candy Crush and made to level 2082. How much did you frickin' swipe? Huh? Turn off the Wi-Fi to not watch ads. What? That's not how it works. Chat, turn off the 3G and the government will tell you not to pay taxes. What is this? Oh shit! Reddit CEO says paywalls are coming soon. Some Reddits will require you to pay to see content. Dude, Reddit sucks so much ass already anyway. What? What is this about? What? Reddit, a platform, AMA, company's quarterly earnings report, which went poorly. The founder and executive said Reddit is actively testing ways to make content required to access and plans to roll out a paid subreddit feature later this year. Oh my god. Guys, remember when Reddit was just like a free forum for you to shitpost and stuff for normies? Yeah, I remember that. Chad, it's time to roll out ads and paid what is it called? Subboards for 4chan. Can you imagine? People would unironically schizo the fuck out on 4chan. If they even joked about it. Work in progress, blah 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 blah. Reddit's been scraping as many monetization efforts as possible since going public, as the company has sought to continue producing returns for its shareholders. User experience be damned. We're gonna have to watch ads before every shit post. This is gonna be so bad. My lord. A constant complaint of the Reddit user base is the sheer number of ads they're exposed to, particularly on the platform's first-party mobile app. Yeah, I see them too when I'm scrolling on PC. Yeah. You know the ones that are embedded into the, like, Reddit UI? You can't ad block them? I see those, like, every 3 scrolls. It's so annoying. And paid subreddits wouldn't necessarily be the first time that Reddit has gotten into paid premium features. The company has sold a subscription called Reddit Gold, which offers users features including ad-free scroll experience, having gold, also access to r/lounge. I didn't even know about Reddit Gold. Yeah, let me talk to the other Reddit cucks who pay money. Yeah, that'll do it. When do you think we'll have to watch an ad before answering a call or unlocking our phone? I've already said this before. Once Mr. Elon Musk implants chips into all of our brains, when we wake up, we will get an ad, a pre-roll for waking up and doing stuff. And then as your day progresses, you have to watch a certain amount of ads. And when you go to bed, you start dreaming, and then you start having a Coca-Cola ad inserted into your dream where you're drinking Coca-Cola and you're like, wow, I love Coca-Cola. You think I'm kidding, but it might happen. Can it be Dr. Pepper? Sure, whatever you want. As long as it's a subsidiary of Coca-Cola. I'm pretty sure Dr. Pepper is a subsidiary of Coca-Cola. What if I pay for living premium? Oh, then you only get an ad when you try to buy stuff in real life. Yeah. That happened in Futurama. Yeah, sometimes Futurama is a little bit of ahead of its time. No, its own company. Oh, well, then sorry, you can't have Dr. Pepper in your dream. Dr. Pepper's Pepsi. Okay. Well, then we can't have Dr. Pepper. Yeah. I thought Dr. Pepper was owned by Coca-Cola. My bad. Sorry, chat! But anyway, I digress. What if we get McDonald's ads and it makes you hungry when you wake up, so you go and eat your McDonald's Slappa Wappa straight out of bed? They're independent. Oh. Well, anyway. Coca-Cola wouldn't like that. Your dreams are only for Coca-Cola, chat. You can't drink Dr. Pepper. Dreamium? Oh. Wake up, chat! You need to inject your daily dose of Big Macs! Your tasty slap on. What does it say? There are complications that Reddit likely needs to think through for this paid subreddit experience too. First and foremost is the simple fact that most of Reddit's content is aggregation. True. Most of the time people don't give a shit until you start engaging with it, so... Why would someone want to pay for a subreddit when they don't even know what the post is? Yeah. Why would you even do that? Then there's the fact that paid subreddits may require a different model of moderation, so as you'd imagine it would be difficult to ask volunteer mods to watch over content that is generating money they won't get your hands on. That's actually a good point. Wait! Yeah, all the Reddit mods are gonna start seething and molding. So you'd be losing the money you'd be putting in. Yeah. Reddit might have some room to eat into Patreon's model, allowing creators to put certain content behind paywalls. If I found out that Asmongold is gonna put paid content behind a paywall on his fucking Reddit, I am going to lose my mind. What about all the gooners that go on like r/hentai or something? Oh my god, can you imagine the meltdowns those fucking Reddit gooners are gonna have? Yeah. They'd be like, oh my god, I can't access my gooning! No! I'm gonna lose it! I gotta pay to goon it. Hey, yeah, no more gooning. And ironically, I think Reddit would explode if that happened, and then it would just become another thing. SmugAlana Reddit is for tier 1 subs only. Hello chat, more talk about gooners? Yeah, we're talking about gooners and how they would react if their favorite gooning subreddit had a paywall. People would immediately go somewhere else. They'd be like, fuck that! Freak that shit! Yep. Da 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 da. Where is it? Hold on, I can open this. I thought I missed a post. He kinda bad though. Holy! What is this? Wait. Wait, where's my Reddit post? Oh, I lost it, damn it. Sorry, chat, give me 1 second. Oh, here we go. Okay, I got it. Here. Dudes rock. They're speaking Russian. Oh! Ah! I'm surprised it didn't get launched up into the wall. That sounded like bowling pins. Bro! Страшно, блядь! Yo, the Westoids will never understand. Boom! Oh! I wonder why we die first. Well, statistically, on average, I'm starting to think there's a reason why the average male, the average male death age is a lot lower than women because there's a lot of men that do this kind of thing. They're having so much fun, dude. Doing dangy things is fun, chat. We saw that. Okay. Let's look at Reddit, chat. It's Reddit time. Get comfy. Bum, 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 bum. Reddit. They're doing it in a building too. That's crazy. Lady, you are a milady. You don't get it. Neither do I. I'm thinking about the safeties and stuff. These guys are living in the moment, okay? Oh god. Oh my god. Are you making a... Chad, don't do it. Please. I need you in the living so that you can stay here and type in my chat. Please. This is not funny! I'm doing it! They're waiting! No! Chad, don't do it. This is so good. Wait for me! Frick my life! No! The AI chatbot told me, no, don't do it, chat! Don't do it. I'm putting those away. Really nice art too, by the way. Holy moly, her honkers? The girls' honkers? Chat wants to drink the Kool-Aid so they can be with their favorite VTuber.
Fuertes lluvias en el norte de las islas con posibles caídas. ¡Ay, coño! Fuertes lluvias en el norte de las islas con posibles caídas. ¡Ay, coño!
Mid-sentence! Coño! What does that mean? Is that like, oh shit?
Fuertes lluvias en el norte de las islas con posibles caídas. ¡Ay, coño!
Ay, coño! Oh, frick! Oh, it means like shit? It means like fuck? Oh. Dude, if I saw this in real life on TV, I would freaking cry. I would piss myself. I would laugh for probably like the next 3 hours just staring at my TV. Ay, coño! Ay! Who hyped for this new anime? Vampire Chan can't suck properly. Anime announced for 2025. It explores the relationship between a vampire and an ordinary boy. This is actually kind of cute. Chat, I'm gonna have to write this one down. Vampire Chan can't suck properly. Is she like a baby vampire that can't like understand or can't like do it? She can't slurp and glorpin'? This anime sucks? Really? Aww. Chanto sueña Kyuketsuki-chan. Little Miss Vampire can't suck right. That's what it means? Uh-oh. That sounds lewd. It's real. Yeah, it's actually real. Where's the release date? Anime. Coming in February 2025. Set to premiere in 2025. Okay. We'll see. Maybe it sucks. Maybe it doesn't. Get it? It's NTR? Okay. Never mind then. I don't like NTR. I'm okay. If you do, that's awesome. Chad, is this safe for work? This looks really lewd. Mods! Mods! Where are my Reddit mods? This looks like a corno. Why is the goblin half naked?
Just kill me already. I'm a villain, not a monster.
My life flashed before my eyes. My life flashed before my eyes. Oh my god, I just got an adrenaline shot in my brain. I think I'm gonna puke. Oh my god. Why the frick was that still up? I don't know. Okay, French cat saying arrête. Is that Pokemon? Is that a Pokemon cat?
She's being so good.
Go figure.
So good. You are one of the Yeah, look at the color of the water changing.
Oh.
Look at the color of the water. Oh, poor Jack. What is that? Say it again.
Oh, he is saying. She really slid off. Woo! He's like, are you okay, milady? What a gentleman, too, by the way. Chat, what a gentleman. That's good. I like that. Wholesome little falls like that, bro. They do it to me. Poker face.
Do people?
Is he okay? Is he okay? This is me when I have a schizo meltdown. Like, I find something out that's so fucked up that I just can't help but laugh.
Do people?
Half-Life floor? Okay.
It was this desire to lead in gumball innovation that would change everything forever. What we were trying to do was make the
Gumball corp.
gumballs more orange, but what we did instead was open a rift in the space-time continuum, unleashing a godlike entity. You know, it happens.
That was a spoiler. Mods, report the guy for spoilers. You can't do that. Look, Chad, it's on sale! Chad, I've actually bought this exact rope for my cat. Because he has a cat tree and he tears it down, and I buy this rope. No! Hear me out! Hear me out! Hear me out! Hear me out! I have a cat tree, and he tears down the rope, and instead of buying him a new cat tree, I just bind more rope around it. No! No, it's not like that. I love my kitty cat. He's a sweet boy. I do it to be recyclable and economical. Yes. We just buy new parts with rope already around it. I can't do that because every time I go to the store, they don't have it. It's so weird. Yeah, buggies. The right aisle. Which aisle is this? Aisle 19. Ropes and chains. Yeah. Whoa! Oh my god! Yo, I'm about to start talking to the paranormal, if you know what I'm saying, chat. The ghost Ussy. Mods, can we ban that guy? My god, dude! What the frick-azoid, man? I'll be a ghostbuster! Oh! Okay, 2 Balkan for you. Okay, chat, stop gooning. Come on, stop gooning. Keep it in your pants.
Yo, did you watch the Super Bowl?
No, I just watched the Balkans.
What?
Watch the Balkans.
Why?
You know, just trying to see if there's anything going on.
There's nothing going on.
There's always stuff going on.
I thought you liked the NFL.
Used to. Same teams won every year. Got sick of it. Balkans is great because nobody wins.
Do you have a favorite country?
Personally, I think of them more like teams.
Okay, who's your favorite team?
Kosovo.
But that's a country.
A lot of people would disagree with you.
I think I got it. So you're rooting for Balkan countries as sports teams?
Yes.
Why is this better than the NFL?
Imagine if the Steelers and Ravens rivalry lasted 1,000 years.
Right.
And every so often they try to genocide each other.
Is this a racial analogy?
Please. It's an ethnicity analogy.
I can see why this is entertaining.
Yeah, every, couple hundred years someone genocides someone else. It is what it is, and then America tries to intervene. Yeah! Yeah! What, am I wrong? I'm not. You can't even say that. Fox froze in the lake and was cut out to be used as a marker. That's my cousin, man. Why you gotta disrespect him like that? Why you gotta put out his body? It's like display to everyone. Yeah. Lick it? Oh, you probably get some sort of disease, chat. Wrong kind of marker. It even has RIP. Oh yeah, it does! Look, R.I.P. with a cross. This is me before I got cryogenically unfrozen, chat. Yeah! Is that a turd? Wait a minute. Did the fox like shit itself before it died and then it got frozen permanently? Same. That's dark. I mean, that's kind of what happens, doesn't it? Yo. Happy Valentine's Day. What? Is this like Second Life or The Sims? Why am I watching cucking? Oh, The Bully. Oh, this is high school. Oh, The Bully game. Oh. I was like, it looks like The Sims. Bully was great. So fucking funny. I thought this was The Sims. I was like, who made this? Chat is horrible. No. This is me. And this is chat with themselves. Yeah, look, it's chat and chat, and I'm the cook. What Alana does off stream. Whoa! Get naked? I mean,
Yeah, we didn't take Scoville's blood pressure though.
Oh!
He catapulted himself. Yes, he did. He catapulted himself off the post.
That's me! I'm this guy! I'm the freaking guy that he bounces off of. Yeah! Holy. Chat, I would let you use me as a springboard, chat. Yeah. Yeah, I would. You can be this guy and I'll be your springboard. And then you can bounce off the other. So you can slam him. Yeah. That's powerful. Some cards. Oh, this is for Valentine's. Okay. Fire Alana is red. Snow Alana is too white. Can you tell the mods to hold my balls tight? Okay. Red Alana is fire. White Alana eats popsicles. I need to name a mod because I can't find my testicles. I mean, you know, we do not offer refunds for testicles, but it kind of rhymed. It did. Wow! Whoa.
You're fine, you're good. Oh my god! Wait, Alana, your model's so sick nasty! Look at that! Holy frick! Oh, you just flew away. Wait, what is the bell thing for?
Hey, Philly.
For choking people out.
What's the bell for?
If you don't press the voice
choking people out!
Oh, okay. What's the bell for?
Oh, the bell! The bell! I don't know.
What's the bell for?
So the ding ding. So
Can you look down again, please? What's that on your stomach? Boop! This girl is denser than a lead block.
Okay, in my defense, chat, I can explain myself. I was really starstruck for a minute and I didn't get it because I was overthinking everything, okay? I was really overwhelmed with the 3D and having to manage the 3D stream and also Fillion and Cha-Cha. Like, I was just excited. That wasn't a bit. No. No, I'm not dense. I'm just fucking overwhelmed. I was overthinking it. I was like, is she doing a bit with my bell or is she doing a boop? Because I was like, is she doing a boop or what? Yeah. I was really just overstemmed. Denser than lead? Well, I mean, my head has some uses, okay? Okay, what is this? I had so much fun in the 3D stream though, low-key.
You were exceptional. That was quite the show.
Well done. Oh, I get it. Oh, this is when she like motivated him to like slay the dragon or whatever.
You were exceptional. That was quite the show. Well done.
I mean, I've never watched the dub, but you know, that wasn't too bad, huh? I get it.
Look at her like that. Mario Lean gave me my first hand job. Me and Vincent Miniscalco in the alley behind the chicken market. Junior? God, what am I saying at this poor woman's waiting?
That was really out of pocket, for real. Ah, she gave me a blowy. Okay. Thank you for sharing, I suppose. Junior was Messenger? Dude, Sopranos is such a good show. Whoa, what is this? What is this?
I've never done like a fucking collab with anyone on the VR chat. Freak you. Why can't I close this? Boom.
Boom! Frick you. Yo, Diego, thank the 12 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, oh my god. Ah, boom. Aw, man. Are they just gonna be like 3D? Okay.
Jump for $1. Woo!
Jump for $1. Say less, chat. I was gonna jump anyway. She said jump for $1. I was gonna do it regardless. Yeah, I'll do it for free. I'll do it for the content. Low-key kind of sounds something like this, or am I cooked? Oh my god, what is this shit? What is this shit? MSN Wink Laughing Woman? Oh, bro, I never played that one. I thought it was so cringe. I like the one where it's like the laughing emoji. That's boomer. Yeah, that's boomer AF. I do not sound like that. No, frick you. A little bit of motivation. Oh. They're really good at aiming their hand for the ass, huh? That's called practice. Yeah. VR chat 3 windows was fun to watch. Wait a minute! This guy was maximum gooning! Yo, peep the setup, bro! Damn! He got the full 3D view, huh? Yeah, window maxing for sure. I will say, though, you are a schizo for having white mode on, though. You need to take your medication, man. Yeah, no, for real, you need to take your meds. White mode sucks. Dude, I don't know how your retinas can handle it, but sure. Wait a minute. This is Kiss Anime or something, right? What else you got? Pipkin Pippa. Fillion. You got a Wikipedia page open. Something dismissal? Maybe you got dismissed from jail? You got uBlock Origin based? Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm stalking you. I am. Yeah! So many tabs. Caught, man! Caught in 3D! I stalked this guy's tabs. Cinema? What? What's cinema? What's cinema? What? Did I miss something? Sus follows. I don't know. Crawling in my skin. What was it?
Why am I crawl? Oh, 'cause I'm
Oh,
moving.
this I remember.
I'm learning so much today. Skinwalker? La criatura! I'm coming for you, chat.
Oh my god.
Wait, it would be even more scary. What?
La criatura. I need to get 2 more trackers, by the way, chat. I ordered 2 more base stations for the spots where my 3D model disappears, because sometimes I walk out of reach and I think it fucks up the tracking. Yeah. Yeah, the lighthouse is what they're called.
Damn it! How can this be? We're using the same production methods!
It's no use! All the blind tastings prove his liquor is superior!
How could his be better?
I can't take it anymore! I'd rather die than drink substandard alcohol!
Should we apologize and beg the brewmaster to come back?
Don't call that sick pervert by that title! Yes, I may have overreacted a bit by banishing him for life, but I'm not apologizing. A dwarf never apologizes. Ever!
So,
I
where
love
did that
dwarves.
weirdo go after we kicked him out of the mountain?
He bought land way down south near the sun-kissed coast. He was mumbling about finally finding the ideal terrier for making his complex opulent reds.
Opulent reds.
I was once bitter, living a life in exile, ostracized from my mountain home. But now I realize my expulsion was a blessing in disguise. Outside the dwarf world of rock and stone, I finally see the truth.
Grapes.
A good liquor is born under the open sky. It is born out of the soil, the sun, the rain. It is born out of patience, respect,
How's the harvest?
and love. The grapes are looking beautiful.
Oh my gosh, she's an
Just
orc!
like you, my dear.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Chad. I think he found his waifu orc. Oh my gosh. Oh man, orc maxing. Yo, I love that, Chad. Ugh, I want my own orc waifu. Yeah. Sweet mama. T-posing Alana. Oh, you shut up. The reason why Alana's parents left the Soviet Union. This better make me laugh.
You successfully hit metal 17 times, so you are now proud owner of this photograph of motor car. I am happy. But property is theft, so you are now under arrest. Eleanor.
Okay, hold on. I know this is a joke. They actually did reward you for doing a good job, okay? You had to be really loyal and do a good job. They weren't that bad. Property is theft. That's right, comrade. Give it to everyone else. What is this? Kanye really crashed out. Can I watch this? I probably shouldn't watch this, huh? This is approve or remove. Mods! Skip? Okay. Fashion's most hated garment, the skinny jean is making a comeback. It's an article, I don't really care. VR crashing? It didn't die, it's not out of battery. I don't know what happened. Oh! Oh! My hand! I smashed my head into the fucking table. Oh, it hurt.
Hey, you. You're finally awake.
Yo, I hate this part about Skyrim. It's something to do with the frame rate sync, and it makes the starting intro crash out. I hate that shit. I remember trying to figure it out. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. When I opened the picture, what I saw was shocking to me. Since that encounter, my life has never known peace. What? I'm not even that bad. Chat, I'm just crawling at you at maximum speed. It's not that bad. We're soy pogging over Goku. Soy pog! How are you not dead? Team Fortress 2? I have no idea. It's the hats and the fact that the game is actually good. Okay, man. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We have ads anyway, so... Yeah, you can go... You can laugh at this thing. And then we're gonna watch videos, okay? Say the line. Ara, ara. Ara, ara.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Sexo. Why are you having sexo, chat? Stop having sexo. Chat! Why are you engaging in sexual activities in my chat? Huh? Explain yourself! Why are you doing that? Don't interrupt our sex time. Mucho sexo because tetas. Okay. I won't fight you. You still have 1 or 2 more Reddit posts before you finish all the new ones? Okay. Okie dokie. No, we've already seen all these. Maybe this one? We've definitely seen these two. I'm pretty sure. We've definitely seen this one. Which is the 3rd letter of the alphabet. Those are old. Yeah, I've definitely seen this one. I'm pretty sure I've seen this one. When I'm in line for raw milk fountain in a Garth and I see Yakub. This is a meme that's beyond me. This is a meme that's beyond me. I'm assuming Yakub did something in the raw milk. In the raw milk department. We've seen this one. Pretty sure. Holy! Holy shit, man. I think it's gonna take out someone for sure. Holy. I think I've seen this one.
Oh, these?
Yeah, I've seen this one. I've seen it already! The fucking milkers! The milkers copy pasta! I feel lewd playing it, bro.
My boobies, my massive fucking titties, my super stuffed up milkies, my hunger bonger doinky boinkies, my fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds. You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking.
Run! That's old as fuck. I did YouTube poop to editing software. Okay, fine. You know what?
Like, you're just kind of like plucking a thought out. I feel like there's just usually something wrong with you yourself. It's not just but...
Okay, wait.
I have massive breasts.
What?
They're eating her! And then they're going to eat me!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
This shit is traumatizing.
Low key. Chat, low key, actually good voice acting. I do think this is. Oh, by the way, you need to get your voluptuous bodies checked. Chat, take roids. Game.
Okay, that was kind of strong. That was. That was kind of strong. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Okay. We've come to the end. Okay. We finished Reddit. Clappies for Reddit. Thank you. Clappies for Reddit. I'm craving Taco Bell. I never crave Taco Bell because I always regret it. I don't really eat fast food anyway. Chat, join the Reddit right now, so I can post your stupid memes. Bum 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 bum. Ba da 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 dum. Okay. Yippee! Take roids? Chat, don't take roids. Unironically, roids will ruin your life. Don't do it. Ooh, what's this?
Here's a very
Some more general video. Boom. Whoa. Whoa! Dark side of being shredded. Why this scribble sucks. I used karaoke and schizophrenia to ruin Japan and Yakuza.
This video
Is this a Reggie video? Yeah, it is. I was about to say. That sounds like a Reggie title if I've ever seen one. The world is absolutely disgusting! Oh, I like doomerisms. That sounds fun. Yippee! Doomer. Yeah, let's do a doomer. Doombear. Nope. I want a Baja Blast so bad. Baja Blast is low-key probably, you know, laced with fentanyl or something. Yeah, I'm not kidding. That shit's addictive. Chad, doesn't this look dystopian? Look at how many Taco Bells and Starbucks and McDonald's are around. Good lord.
The modern world is ugly. Our cities are a mess of glass and concrete, full of buildings made as cheap as possible. Modern interior decorating is even worse. Minimalism is king, and most newly made furniture barely lasts a year. Even the people look worse than they used to. Most Western countries now have far more overweight and obese people than healthy.
1 in 8 people are living with obesity. That's in the world, not in America, in the world.
Ones. Looking back at our history and the beautiful buildings that have survived the test of time, it makes you nostalgic for a world that's almost completely disappeared. Despite how far we've come, we can wonder if we've already seen the peak of human beauty and creativity. Was the peak really 400 years ago during the Renaissance period? And if so, why has the world become so ugly looking in most Western cities? Well, let's go straight into this global disfigurement and reveal why our modern world is just so ugly looking. Outside of the US, people have been talking for decades about a process called Americanization. For nearly
It's American imperialism. Yeah, of course. That's been a thing for like centuries.
Century, the US has been the premier world power in nearly every single way. Their culture has been dominant, its influence barely
and also exported.
Had any limits. Today you'd be hard-pressed to find a town or city anywhere in the world that hasn't been colonized by American companies, where the main central hub of every town square is a McDonald's, or the communal area is a Starbucks in Nairobi, or a Burger King in Peru. And for a lot of time, people did see this as a very good thing, which was helped along by the American media, who came to control a vast portion of the world's information. They could
the people that didn't say this is a good thing were called crazy.
Spread the more enviable parts of American ideology, like ideas of personal liberty, equal opportunities, and the American dream. But while the world was getting drunk on consumerism and Budweiser, they also inherited other aspects of American culture, the same ones that may have led to the world looking more ugly. Today, a lot of the hype behind Americanization and Westernization has died out. As people look around at their once beautiful towns and cities, all that's left is a bitter aftertaste. You only need to look at places like Rotterdam before and after the World Wars. Once a beautiful city just like Amsterdam, now just filled with glossy skyscrapers. And this is the same pattern throughout the West, as more and more people realize that the world just doesn't feel like it's designed for humans anymore. You can see one way this is true in the physical.
Cram everyone into the city so that they can work in the city. Yes!
World around us. It literally hasn't been designed with people in mind. A year before the beginning of the First World War, Ford created the first affordable mass-produced consumer car. By the time the Second World War brought American culture to the world, it was
wait until people find out who made the tanks in World War II.
Already everywhere. In many ways, the personal car symbolizes the rise of American culture. Ideally, it's almost the definition of personal freedom and individual capability. If you own one, you can pretty much go anywhere you want, whenever you want, as long as there are roads to drive across. American towns and cities built after this period were nearly all designed with the car in mind. It's why almost every city in the US is all just centered around cars. And this perfectly complemented and enabled other American ideals. With the car, everyone could get their own slice of suburban sprawl, and their own personal car to traverse its great distances. The impact this had on the world people lived in is too massive to comprehend. With nearly everyone who works in the city living outside of the city and driving in, you need massive highways and road networks to accommodate all of the cars. Then you need millions of parking spaces as well to store the cars. The noise and air pollution that cars create also doesn't help. cars slowly destroy the roads they drive over, so you need to make the infrastructure out of cheap replaceable materials like tarmac and concrete. In addition, they're heavy, so these are also some—
If you go to Texas, there are massive highways and literal concrete jungles everywhere. It sucks. So I couldn't live in Texas. It really does suck in a lot of ways. Yes, everything's convenient. You have all your stuff. You can order Amazon and it comes the next day. It is very much a fucking concrete jungle. Yeah.
Some of the only materials you can use anyway. Pretty soon, every American city was a sea of concrete and tarmac, completely inhospitable to people. The suburban sprawl, combined with how common cars became, also made public transport an afterthought. People's homes became so spread out that it just wasn't economical for cities to bother.
This wouldn't be even half as bad if they actually had railroads in America, but they got bullied out by a legislature that was essentially lobbied by American car companies. I don't think we'd be in that bad of a spot if we at least had some form of transportation.
With it. When you live miles away from the nearest bus stop or train station, there's no real option other than driving yourself. America, with all of its relatively new cities and towns, epitomizes these problems. In lots of suburban America, they don't even bother to make a sidewalk. It can literally take 5 minutes just to cross the road. You'd have to be insane to walk anywhere in a world like this. Other countries try to keep a hold of their old way of life, but of course this wouldn't stop car infrastructure taking root as well. Even in a world where we still made things like Gothic cathedrals and classic theatres, cars and their infrastructure would still do a lot of ruin to it. Seeing these things next to each other would just be jarring, but instead we live in a world now where lots of our buildings match the grey functional roads we drive over.
Fun fact, some of the old architecture, because of the pollution that's created from acid rain, cannot be sustained because it literally melted over time. Because that didn't exist when they were building those kinds of buildings. They're melting.
Architecture has gone through the same existential crisis that every other form of art has been through, and the results speak for themselves. Instead of beauty and virtue epitomized through architecture, we see the most cost-effective, profitable buildings spring up. They oftentimes are just hideous to look at. So then how did we go from beauty to deformity? Beginning in the 1900s, the world of architecture began stripping away its own preconceived ideas and standards. All of the old ideas built on thousands of years of theory and culture were thrown out to try and find a new way of doing things. One of the schools of thought that came out of this upheaval was modernism. It focused entirely on function and simple geometry, which wasn't necessarily ugly by itself. There are plenty of beautiful modernist buildings.
I don't know. It's kind of a hit or miss. It really depends, and also I think it kind of takes away from the skyline, to be completely honest.
Like the Sydney Opera House, for example. But these ideas unknowingly set the template.
I mean, I disagree.
For the next century of buildings. It wasn't just the modernists that were interested in function over form. Anyone trying to build something on a tight budget is also going to be unconcerned with how the end product looks, as long as it fits the role it was meant for, which makes a lot of sense. And this isn't really anything new, of course, as this is how nearly all buildings have been made since the dawn of time. But another development meant that modernist techniques and materials became a perfect match for these basic principles. It's a basic fact of nature that animals will generally choose the easiest, most efficient way of accomplishing a task. It's a simple calculation. Every bit of energy you save securing your next meal makes it more likely you'll have enough stored up to get the next one. And humans are the same. While it isn't a hard rule, you'll generally find that people do things in the cheapest, most efficient way they can with the resources they have access to. This principle has been essential in deciding how we've shaped the world around us throughout all of our history. Hunter-gatherers made their homes using the animals they hunted and whatever else they could get their hands on. Later on, when people started building permanent homes, the same principles came into play. They used what they had the easiest access to. Local stone and wood was the best you could hope for, as well as mud, straw, manure, or whatever else was available. Really, when we compare the buildings we used to have to what we have now, there's a massive amount of survivorship bias. The only buildings that got preserved from these times had unique characteristics compared to the rest. They were made out of stone or other materials that don't quickly degrade, or they were beautiful or important.
Well, now we have acid rain and it's kind of ruining all buildings, like I said.
Compared to other buildings, and people put the time and effort into keeping them standing. While lots of churches, cathedrals, palaces, and monuments have survived from the
look at that castle! Oh, chat, let's go buy a castle in Europe somewhere. It's probably cheaper than some places in America. Yeah, we could have a smuggler. Like, we could have like 2 smugglers in each room.
medieval period, the millions of mud huts and straw cottages didn't. It's only the most beautiful buildings that stood the test of time, so the past was probably a lot uglier than those buildings imply. But even with this caveat, there's still a lot more things that make our modern world much uglier than any of these previous periods of history. The city of Aberdeen in Scotland rests on a bed of granite, so most of the buildings are made of that certain kind of grey stone. Meanwhile, houses in the Cotswolds in the southwest of England are made of a unique kind of
Dude, cottagecore in England. That shit makes me so comfy. Like, say what you want about England, I think it's so cozy.
limestone common in the region. Before the modern period, everywhere was like this, and it gave places their own unique character all over the world. But this all began to change in the 20th century. Suddenly it became cheaper nearly everywhere in the West to import materials rather than to mine or gather them locally. Even when you're literally standing on the same rocks your ancestors used to build their homes, it's still cheaper to use reinforced concrete instead. So suddenly, any developer trying to save money was relying on bricks, concrete, steel, and glass. And the result was the homogeneous, aesthetically boring world we live in. It was worse in the US, which had less architectural history to lean on compared to other countries and a greater need for new infrastructure. But today that's almost all been completely forgotten. All human touch is gone, and the principles that guided how we changed the world around us fell away, except of course for functionality and profit. Once we started making the entire—
And that's where it becomes a problem. We overthrow everything for profit. Yay! We can thank the revolution for that. The Industrial Revolution that's led to this.
A world about factories, only economics mattered. Modernism took these principles and applied them to how we made buildings and cities, embodied in the—
By the way, I have to preface this. I live in a world where I can communicate with people on a whim through international means, through the internet. My ancestors wouldn't be able to do that. We have progressed so far, but there are definitely things that I am allowed to criticize as a person. It does suck when I go to America and I go to a town and everything looks the same. I think it sucks. I miss looking at buildings and being like, wow, I wonder what it was like to live in this building or work in it. Yeah, we've lost a lot of like fundamentalism. Soulless, progression comes at a cost. Yeah, it does. We're progressing so fast we can't even keep up with ourselves at this point.
American way of life. But they were just patient zero for the epidemic. These principles aren't American, they're human. It was just the Americans that got there first and spread it around. Suddenly the only things that mattered were cutting costs while providing the bare minimum of functionality. Beauty and meaning were now afterthoughts.
The Mall of America is surviving the so-called retail apocalypse. But that's because it's less of a shopping destination than a retail-themed tourist attraction.
It's funny because people complained about malls back in like the 70s and 80s, and now malls are dying because of Amazon. And we've come full circle. The little worm got eaten by the little fish, and now the fish is getting eaten by the shark being Amazon.
But for malls that lack an indoor amusement park and an aquarium, the future looks much bleaker.
A great example of this is the American mall. In their prime, malls were the foundation of America's strong consumer economy, and also just the foundation of communities. They were absolutely massive and seemingly everywhere, always giving every US citizen a taste of the good life. Their size meant that pretty much every kind of shop was in the same place. If you needed anything other than the bare essentials, the mall was the place to go. They also importantly gave people a third place to exist other than home and work. Kids were a massive part of their success, as they dragged their parents there so they could see their friends or go to the arcade. A few decades later though, and malls are dying off in their thousands. At their height of popularity in the 80s, there were over 2,500 in the US alone. By 2022, there's only 700, and it's—
I know for a fact somewhere in a town nearby that the biggest mall is just dead. It existed since like freaking like the 1980s and it just died, like just straight up. There's like a couple of businesses that still exist in there, but they just don't like do anything with them. It's like these wide open, big spaces and nothing's there. It's
estimated
scary.
that only 150 of them will be left in a decade's time. There are tons of reasons for this sharp decline. Some of the biggest are online shopping and people just generally getting poorer. But in many ways, it's a change in culture that sealed their fate.
I think Amazon definitely is the biggest factor. Say what you want, but going out and, you know, getting dressed and getting money or, you know, going out and seeing your friends, it's not as convenient as like going and typing Amazon in your underwear and being like, okay, it's coming like in a couple of days. Yeah.
In our world of instant access, it was doubtful that people would ever go to the mall when they could easily just get stuff delivered with the click of a button.
Yep.
But the experience itself of going to the mall has gotten so much worse as well, as when the profits started to dry up, the owners began cutting corners. They would rent out space to anyone who would buy it, and they didn't bother with key maintenance. The shops got worse, and the malls themselves became run down, creating a deadly spiral. Soon enough, nobody really wants to go to the mall anymore because it's falling apart and all the good shops have left. And now that there's no one going, there's no sense of community either. That modern design that looks so clean and stylish in the 80s just didn't age well at all. Just like
it's so weird how we used to think that the malls were like insanely consumeristic, but there was really a social aspect to it that people really miss. Yeah, like what happened, man? Even the consumerism of a mall had a fun social aspect attached to it. Meeting your friends, waving to them. Oh yeah, food courts. Meeting your friends there. Maybe you bump into your rivals and stuff. Like, I'm a pretty antisocial person, but I thought it was fun going to malls and just looking at people.
most modern architecture, leaving malls now looking more like dilapidated warehouses. Malls have also lost their best representatives in children. Kids stopped caring about the mall because they could get what they wanted from other places. And as nobody was going, hanging out with your friends, window shopping and playing video games could all be done from the home, or just virtually. And once kids moved on, it was pretty much over for malls. Now funnily enough, European malls actually haven't suffered as badly. They're much more integrated into towns and cities, and they were never really separate from the rest of life. Most
Well, the big difference is they're not in America. They at least have some sort of legislation and stuff. Yeah, there's very likely legislations for like malls and buildings. And like it to like keep it together close to the people where they live.
malls in the UK, for example, aren't even really recognizable as malls. They're normally in the middle of towns and cities, which isn't really feasible using the American template.
Yeah.
American malls have massive car parks, which take up miles of space. In the UK, for example, the parking is normally underground or in a multi-story building. UK malls are also generally much smaller, with a greater focus on restaurants rather than massive specialized stores. You can just walk in when you're out and about rather than having to drive 15 miles into the middle of nowhere. But an often unrecognized reason behind the death of the mall is also what's behind the death of many towns and cities in general. It's no secret that outside of the largest cities, independent businesses have been dying off in their thousands. In 2024, retail closures in the UK reached nearly 14,000.
Wow.
Independents were hit much harder than chains. They made up 11,000 of the closures, which is more than 80%. And it's all part of a
See, even EU is suffering with this problem. After COVID, I think it genuinely took such a big hit for everyone. Say, yo, America, yeah, the capitalism is gonna dry up, chat. It's not gonna dry up, it's just gonna go to Amazon. The fact that people are scared of Amazon going into their country in like the UK or Europe or South America, I think is very telling. They are terrified that it's gonna happen to them too, and it is happening. I know that there's another video that this guy talked about where there's entire villages that are closing down because why would you live in a village when you can just move to a city and get Amazon, essentially, or like get delivery? Because they don't deliver out there, but they're kind of pushing for it by closing down villages inadvertently because young people are moving out.
process that's been going on for decades now. Shopping centers, high streets, malls, and retail parks all look suspiciously similar. The same process that hit malls so hard, like online shopping, have been terrible for retail profit margins. And then add in insane rent hikes, and it's surprising that more haven't shut their doors. While chain stores do feel the effects, they're obviously much larger companies and they can spread out the pain across their stores.
I don't understand America's obsession with highways. It's not about America's obsession, it's the American car companies lobbying for this. Americans don't want this. Do you think people like living in Houston, Texas, and sitting in traffic for 4 hours just to get across town? It does not physically take 4 hours to get across town. It's because of traffic. Yeah, yes, America is very big. I won't deny that, but it definitely does not take that long to cross physically with a car with no traffic, it does not take 4 hours. Probably like 1 to 2 hours.
If one location has a rough year, it doesn't matter as
They
much.
killed
Chains
trains
can
and
also
bus
control
stations,
overall
too.
prices much more easily, secretly colluding with competitors and squeezing the consumer when they need to. Independents obviously don't have this luxury. If the town they're in is on the decline, or if something else happens locally which impacts their foot traffic, they're pretty much doomed. They can't even charge higher prices because people won't pay them. And while you may on the surface want to save independent stores, people rarely translate those ideals into daily habits when it's just more expensive. But the result of all of this is that
Path of least resistance. Why would you pay more? I mean, again, it's so fucked.
everywhere just looks the same. You get the same decrepit modernist buildings and the same selection of chain stores and businesses everywhere you go, and attempts to breathe new life into towns rarely ever work. Much needed redevelopment programs falter and just everything gets covered in orange tape for a decade or so, hitting businesses even harder while construction's underway. In the best of cases, they're just treating the symptoms, not the disease. Now, it's not just the malls that are falling apart. Whole towns and cities are suffering the same fate. The worse they get, the less people want to spend time there, and it just spirals out of control. This process has killed countless communities across the US and Europe as well. Some of the larger cities where there's enough money to keep walkable open spaces which have traditional architecture have actually survived. Is why people romanticize Europe so much. But the majority of towns and cities without these advantages are falling apart massively, and the
little villages are dying because young people don't want to live so far away from the city, which is away from opportunities. Like, I know we like to shit on America and stuff, but Europe definitely has this issue where those little towns are bleeding out and leaving all the old people behind, and then they're dying. Well, not the old people literally, but the town dies itself. The little grocery stores, the little mom and pop shops, the little restaurants that keep things afloat, they die and eventually have to move to the city, or they just die out naturally.
populations are feeling the effects socially too. I mean, this is a huge part of why people feel so isolated. Today, lots of towns and cities just feel oppressive, bleak, and constrictive. It can feel like you're walking through a prison, which isn't surprising considering how they're designed. In fact, modern urban planning and modern towns and cities in general borrow a lot of design ideas from prisons, with the most obvious being
Oh my god, what?
a recreation of the panopticon. First popularized by the late 18th century philosopher Jeremy Bentham, the panopticon began as an idea for a new way to make prisons. Designed to minimize the amount of guards you need, a panopticon begins with a central guard tower. Shutters on the tower make it so that the prisoners below can't see in, but can still be watched from above. The cells and the living areas are laid out in a circle around the tower as well, making sure that wherever you are in the prison, you can always be watched. This way, you only need a few guards in the prison at any one time, because the prisoners can't see the guards, they're always potentially being watched. The design combines both the constriction and oppression of concrete rules and steel bars, with the openness to surveillance that comes from open spaces.
But
this design never really worked in prisons themselves. Small windows, cell doors, and other practical problems meant that it was never really feasible. But it did have a massive effect on inspiring other types of architecture, and it eventually found its way into the modernist movement and its even more oppressive offshoot.
Oh, it's like brutalism, isn't it? That's where it came from, huh?
Brutalism. Take the housing estates that sprung up throughout the mid-20th century in the UK. At first, they were the only route lots of people had out of the slums and into a better life. Modern amenities were combined with modernist architecture, and at first, they were actually
And again, this is all because of the Industrial Revolution. In the UK, it was a really big deal that the Industrial Revolution happened and everybody started moving into the inner cities, and it was so overpopulated that they needed to spread out and build more. But they didn't have the space, so they had to accommodate by building tall and wide around certain spaces like that. It sucks!
great. Often maintained to high standards by the residents, they were great for creating thriving communities. But today, no other building shows the detrimental effects of modern architecture more clearly.
Like this. Pretty much. It started back then, like a long time ago. Like, what, 400 years ago? Maybe 300? I can't remember.
First, lots of them are laid out in the panopticon style. Large blocks of flats are positioned.
And it's funny because this kind of thing exists in Spain, but it's a courtyard it's not as packed, and you're not packed like little sardines either, because having a courtyard in the middle of a space where people live is totally normal, and it's actually very insulating. This is just strange because you're building upwards essentially instead of giving people space outwardly.
In circles or squares, so it feels like you're always surrounded at all times.
And tall too.
A great example of this is the Pepys estate in southeast London. This is oppressive all by itself, but much more so when everything else is falling apart as well. And as if that wasn't enough, modernist and brutalist architecture often use lots of overhangs. These massive concrete protrusions loom over residents as they leave their homes, making them feel even more crushed and enclosed. And brutalism puts a bunch.
Oh, this is so ugly. Oh my god, I'm gonna pukers. Dude, imagine living here and then living on this corner and you're just like right next to each other. Ugh.
Bunch of focus on unnatural shapes like this. Even in estates and towns which aren't literally designed like a panopticon, the effect is still there. Modern surveillance means you don't need circular courtyards and guard towers. CCT is everywhere, and the UK itself is the most surveilled country in the world except for China. It isn't just the concrete and steel that makes the modern world feel like a prison, it's all of these other things on top of it as well. Just going into a modern shop today is like this, with cameras everywhere, guards at the door, and a cold, hostile atmosphere. And the worst part is, it's the same outside as well. We now live in a world designed to maximize profit and impress people into compliance. And one of the worst parts about all of this is that even if there was enough money floating around to change all of this, it might only get worse. As we'll see in our last example later on, lots of money and investment often means things get even more artificial and alienating. There's a sense of inevitability with this change in the world, like it was always going to happen. It's not limited to one culture, otherwise it wouldn't have happened around the world all at once. Instead, it's because our technology and our society finally gave us the means to completely transform the world around us. We lost lots of the limits on what we could do, and the world became uglier as a result. But it doesn't have to be. Yet it did, because it changed to almost completely line up with the principles of profit and functionality above everything else. All of these awful changes we've discussed are expressions of this greed that was always within us, and it manifested itself within our cities, as it's only recently that we've become able to imprint that onto the world itself. It didn't matter that most people didn't actually believe in these profit-driven principles, or thought that this world was ugly. Those principles are just what our society rewards in people. Naturally, the power-hungry always end up with power, and societal pressures pre-selected these.
That's why I refuse to believe that no person is truly... like, every person is truly only in it for themselves. Even if you say that you aren't, and you're the most wholesome chungus, whatever... If you give someone enough money, they can change, and they will change. It just takes a matter of time, in my opinion. I know it's a grim outlook, but I think everybody has the potential to be evil. It's just a matter of how much would it take for you to become evil. Yeah.
Industrialists based on these principles, then gave them the power to change the world to suit themselves. You don't need to spend much time looking to find a perfect example of this in our modern world today. Every major city has been a victim of this. Some are more impacted than others, and at the very bottom, you have cities like Dubai. While you could make the argument that Dubai is beautiful in some sort of way, it can...
Oh yeah, Dubai is such a massive example of this as well. A country that did not have any money, and they suddenly got a lot of money, and this is what happens. They completely destroyed their own environment. They created fake islands, imported sand that wasn't even sand from their own, what is it called? Like their area, I'm pretty sure. They imported it from other countries or other islands that aren't close or nearby. It's insane. I remember studying this in school, I'm pretty sure. The little islands that formed.
Only ever be skin deep. Underneath the surface, they're monuments to wealth, profit, exploitation, and greed. And it's really horrifying when you actually think about this and how these buildings were made. Despite the trillions of dollars spent, Dubai just isn't beautiful. The principles behind its creation are fundamentally in opposition to beauty, and it's possibly the furthest you could get from anything natural. In fact, lots of Dubai is intentionally made to replicate the natural world. It ends up though as a warped reflection, showing both what we've lost and how futile it is to try and recreate it. Take Dubai's man-made islands. Laid out to resemble palm leaves in a map of the world, their very existence goes against the natural world. The very sand they're built on doesn't come from the surrounding area.
I don't get that. Why didn't you just take sand from your own place? Like, I'm sure it wouldn't have been that much better. Obviously, because you're terraforming where you shouldn't be terraforming, because terraforming is supposed to be natural. But it's like importing sand from another country? Huh?
Desert sand is too loose and would wash away too quickly. Instead, they pulled up millions of tons of sand from the bottom of the ocean to build the islands.
Yep.
It all exists as a gross exaggeration of the
And from
principles
other
that made
countries,
the
too.
modern world so ugly. It isn't surprising that the newest, most artificial, most profit-driven cities in the world are also the ugliest. Beauty is fundamental to living in a meaningful life. It's why people flock to Europe.
If it's unfit for the islands, don't make the islands then. I don't know. I just think it's so ugly and stupid. I think the opposite. If I had like a country, right? Like if I'm like a president of a country, I would probably put more pride into like the national parks or something and not make something artificial. Why wouldn't you make an emphasis on like, I don't know, tourism and touring like the desert in Saudi Arabia? Yeah, why wouldn't you do the opposite? Be like, wow, nobody else has this kind of thing. There's not a lot of deserts in the world. There's only like a couple. They're massive, but yeah, it's a unique thing. Why not?
During the summers, just to get a glimpse of a past world that used
Why
to
make it an
exist, where
artificial
beauty and
island?
transcendental
Ew.
meaning were valued above all else. And this was reflected in the towns and cities across Europe. As beauty in lots of cases is the only thing that gives people hope to keep going. But as a society, we've given up on this completely, and now the entire world is paying the price. The deaths of so many different communities around the world is the most damaging consequence. We're living in a world that isolates us from nature and from each other. Town squares are being decimated. Places where you'd actually get to know your community and neighbors now really no longer exists. It's all just giant streets, strip malls, and fast food chains. Alienating
We don't even have malls anymore. That's what's fucked up. The thing that was killing communities and consumerism on all the little mom pop shops, they ended up getting eaten too. I can't get over that, to be honest.
us because it isn't designed for us
Crazy.
and we're not designed to live in this. So we of course resultantly retreat into ourselves and into the digital world, which doesn't offer us any real meaning either. And we're all paying the price for not understanding the value of beauty. But finally we might be seeing some change though. With the fairly recent pushes for more green spaces in cities and more walkable areas, things might slightly get better. But even then, it still feels like people
lobbyists
trying to preserve
destroy
beauty
that.
are always on the defensive. They're fighting a giant war against economics, and it goes about as well as you'd expect. But as a result, this will weigh on the soul of everyone slowly and miserably. And at the end of the day, the only things that really matter are people's day-to-day lives. When something can have this much of a negative effect on them, it can't be ignored.
Woo! That was a bit doomerish, huh? No, it's fine. It's fine. Chat, if I become president, I'm going to fund beautiful parks. I'm going to fund businesses. I'm going to take your taxes and put them into VTubers. It's a big club and we're not in it. True, actually. I'd probably get shot before I became president. Yeah, they'd hear me trying to be like nice and stuff, and they're like, Alana's being nice. You can't have that. You have to be mean. You have to be horrible. You'd get poached, skinned and poached, and they would make little area rugs out of me. Yeah. Where's my city-sized Costco? Welcome to Costco. I love you. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Let me mark that. Boom. Is the video? There we go. Yeah. Oh Lord. Oh God, this video. Nah, VTubers. Chat. I hate to break it to you, but I think that the capitalism-driven economy of America, eventually we will have tax-funded VTubers. Почему не спишь? Потому что я в Америке живу, жопа тебе. It's fucking 3 o'clock afternoon, man. Yeah, I'm not sleeping because it's 3 p.m. Go to sleep. Okay. Yeah. The tax-funded anti-right-wing grifter pick-me VTubers. Excuse me, Jesus. I was gonna die. Alright, yeah, this is something. Should I run ads now? Yeah, I think I'm gonna run ads now. Yo, All Talk, thank you for the 6 months. God of War, thank you for the 5 months. Diego, thank you for the 6 months. PTN, thank you so much for the sub. Fox, I appreciate it. Bitmax, thank you for the biddies. Tax Collector, thank you for the Prime, apt to name. Dark Ross, thank you so much for the biddies. Gamers on Wheels, thank you for the biddies. Wee Man, thank you so much for the sub. And Gamer on Wheels, thank you for the 5 gifted. King Dragonaut, thank you for the 7 months. Dark Ross, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Were you speaking Russian a second ago? No, I was lying. I'm not speaking Russian. Yeah, it was a fake Russian. Yeah, we're just waiting for ads. Fake Russian! No! Welcome to Costco, I love you! Oh my god, my cat is laying all over my fucking VR chat equipment. Kitty, you can't do that! You can't lay across all my equipment! Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna move it. Don't lay on there. Kitty. You're so bad. Yeah, I just moved the stuff. Yeah, he's laying on the cat bed and it was kind of laying a little bit on it. I just moved it. Yeah, little kitty cat. Meow, 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 meow. The kitty can still hear Fillion haunting it. Yeah, that's what it is. He's communicating with Fillion. I'm gonna be right back, actually. Give me a minute. I gotta check something.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man.
Is Bimmer okay? He's fine. He's fine. I fucking walked into him. Why are you so good at this? Why are you so good at this, chat? Oh yeah. This one. The biggest piece of shit in gaming. Chat, this was insane. I saw a clip of this and I actually thought it was fake. I thought it was fake, genuinely. I thought this was the most insane thing I've seen in a while. Yeah. Bobby Kotick? No. No, this is not Bobby Kotick. Alright, let's watch it. Biggest piece of shit in video gaming. Oh wait, I probably can't say shit on the YouTube video. Okay, me editor in the future, me edit the biggest piece of in gaming media. Alright.
Hey, what's up guys, Rip here. So today we're going to be talking about the DICE Awards and some controversial comments made by its host, Greg Miller, and a lot of people are re-examining his history, and they're trying to explain why he might be one of the most toxic people in the gaming industry. Now, before we get into all that, what are the DICE Awards? Well, it's essentially an annual award show for the video game industry. It's basically their attempt at the Academy Awards. So based on that, you can kind of get the vibe here, right? It's basically a giant communal circle jerk of a bunch of weirdos from California trying to pat themselves on the back.
So it's Twitter, right? Circle jerking one another, quote retweeting and saying we're really funny. Yeah, it's Twitter.
Back while they basically continue on with their public activism while they're skinwalking as members of the industry. That's pretty much what's going on here. And as you can see, they're very out of touch with the pulse of gamers. No one cares about the DICE Awards. You can see it's gotten 40,000 views in 3 days. Clearly nobody cares about this.
That is grim. I did not know about this. I didn't. Just genuinely, nobody in my chat even know about this
event. Now, a lot of people are talking about this event, but not for good reasons. They're talking about it because of the comments made by one of the hosts, Greg Miller. So Greg Miller would not only host this, but he would also post this clip onto his Twitter account saying, "Happy Valentine's Day, America." And this is a clip of him and basically his opening dialogue where he says some very disparaging things about a lot of people who are potential customers in the gaming industry.
My favorite games, Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred is nominated for online.
Your favorite game is Diablo 4? Your favorite game is Diablo 4. Industry plant. I don't know. That's really suspect to me, not gonna lie. Yeah. You're allowed to like Diablo 4, but favorite game? I don't know.
Game of the year. Get your hands together.
Woohoo!
Of course, that is a game that takes real skill.
It does.
What? Diablo 4 and skill? Okay. Oh, it's a skill. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm
all right.
Everyone here, but if I know one thing about this audience, is that none of you had to pay someone to play Diablo for you.
Oh! Okay, I get it. Haha, funny.
When you're dismantling democracy.
Wait, what?
Oh boy.
What?
But just in case for the people online, if you get mad at that joke, it's Greg Miller.
G-R-E-G-M-I-L-L-E-R.
Yo, why you...
Fuck Elon Musk and fuck Donald Trump.
Wow, stunning and brave performance by Greg.
Holy crap. Chat, they're actually retarded. Chat, I feel like that SpongeBob meme. You know the one with the blue fish that's like, how many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? You cannot shove politics down the throats of gamers who don't give a shit about politics or play games to escape politics! This would be equally bad if he said fuck Kamala. So some of you in chat might not agree with that and think that, but I firmly believe, I will die on this hill, alienating half your player base, no matter what, or who they are, because you want to virtue signal to a bunch of Twitter people for Twitter points and upvotes, will always lose you money and your audience. It's so cringe. Who thought of this? Why is this happening? And then he posted it on Twitter too.
Miller right there. I'm sure they definitely care about your opinions. Obviously, right off the bat, that's a very divisive thing to say. You're already alienating the majority of Americans with those statements, which is just clear activism, as usual, infecting an award show. And as you heard, too, after he said those comments, the whole crowd cheered. That's the gaming industry, by the way.
It's just the game devs that are there. I'm sure there's nice game devs who aren't there, and they don't care. It's just a bunch of people circle jerking each other. They're allowed to have their circle jerk fest. They're absolutely allowed to do that. It's just that it's cringe. I'm sorry. It's weird. I don't think this is appropriate behavior. You kind of sound like you're 15 and you just discovered politics. Yeah. I don't think this is cool.
Hate you if you have wrongthink. If you don't share the same values as them, you're as good as gone. They don't want you around anymore, and that's why the industry is failing. Whether you're a conservative, a liberal, or something in between, everyone should be able to recognize that this is just performative activism. These people have to...
This is beyond cringe. Chad, do you think this is scripted? Do you think that he ripped this out of nowhere, or he planned it in his head and they knew what he was gonna say? Or did everyone involved like sign off on it and say like, yep, this is good? Everyone's gonna love this line. This is gonna be awesome. Clappies. I can't tell. Scripted? He planned it? You think so? You think he's... Because there are absolutely instances of people that just say it off the rip and then everyone's like, yippee! Clappies. Yeah.
Take every...
Can you imagine if Game Awards in 2008 said fuck Obama and fuck Romney? I think it's equally cringe. I think it's stupid. Yeah. If it's scripted, it means everyone running the show thinks that that was a good decision. Well, yeah, there was no pause or afterthought. They were like, yippee! Poggers!
Public space necessary to share their views, but not just share their views, but alienate everyone else who doesn't agree with them. This is everything wrong with the gaming industry, and everyone should have a problem with stuff like this. Now, I also want to point out the unbelievable irony of Greg Miller saying,
just a nice dress, by the way, low-key.
Meanwhile, he's posting this clip on Elon Musk's platform, and then you might notice there's a blue check mark next to his name. He is paying for Twitter Premium. He's giving Elon Musk money every single month while claiming to hate him. But you might...
I mean, I shit on Twitch and I still give them money. I think it's not that deep. Twitter's a popular platform. We're also gonna post it on Blue Sky. It's not that deep, I don't think.
I also noticed this extra badge in his name. That is because he's one of the creators of Kinda Funny.
What's
now,
that?
you might notice something pretty interesting about Kinda Funny. They have a yellow badge, a golden...
Okay, hold on. Yellow badges cost like $10,000 a month, if I remember correctly. Or like $5,000 a month. Hold on, I'll look it up. Before I pull shit out of my ass, how much does a yellow check mark cost, Twitter? Oh, it's $1,000 a month. Okay, that's still really insanely expensive. I thought it was like $10K a month, but you know, giving Elon Musk $1,000 a month and then saying "frick Elon" is kind of funny.
Badge in their name. Do you know how much that costs? It costs $1,000 a month.
Damn!
This guy is paying Elon Musk $1,000 a month to have a gold check mark in his name while claiming to hate him so much. I don't know if this is some kind of a weird humiliation fetish at this point, but it is very ironic he's saying that while doing these actions. But people were absolutely eviscerating Greg Miller in the replies.
No,
He's getting
not the
ratioed by
fucking voting,
multiple
man.
users. This is
Please!
not his circle jerk over at the DICE Awards, okay? People are clearly not on his side on Twitter. The comment section is 99% against Greg Miller. You can see comments like this. One thing gamers hate is a sore loser, looking at the election results right here. No one cares what dipshit hipsters care about, bro. So edgy. This is why gamers hate video game journalists. Keep virtue signaling. What inspired you to do something both so stunning and so brave? What a cringe-worthy way to waste a big moment for yourself. Yeah, basically, nobody's having this. And then you see this comment from Jeremy, who's from Geeks and Gamers. He actually ratioed Greg in his own reply section, saying this. We still remember when you canceled.
Look at the comments and then look at the likes and then look at the views too. That is horrendous. That is quite the ratio.
Your best friend over a simple joke. F off. So this requires some context. Who he's referring to right now is Colin Moriarty. Okay, this is someone who used to be best friends with Greg Miller. And not only best friends, but also business partners on the Kinda Funny show. Okay? So back in 2017, Colin Moriarty was literally canceled. People use the phrase canceled all the time, but this guy was actually canceled over one tweet. He made one tweet in 2017 that basically flipped his world upside down.
What was it?
And you could see people from Kotaku.
Did he say like something racist? What was it?
Jason Schreier, back when he was working with them, made this article saying Kinda Funny co-founder Colin Moriarty leaves YouTube group after controversial joke. Well, he had to resign as a result of everything going on and the firestorm he was facing. Now, what is this joke? What is this joke that caused so much backlash that it turned his life upside down? Brace yourselves. It's a very, very dangerous tweet.
Are you serious? Bro, I'm gonna get canceled. I make woman jokes all the time. You cannot be serious. Come on, man. What? Women yap. Women love to yap. They're like chickens. I'm allowed to say that, by the way. I have a vagina. Go fuck yourself. You get the woman pass? I don't think it's that bad. I think I can make dick jokes about men and how they think with their penis, too. Doesn't mean it's not true. Yeah, like hands. They go yap, 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 yap. I yap! It's fine!
So when there was a hashtag going around on Twitter called hashtag a day without a woman, he used that hashtag and said, peace and quiet. That's it.
That's funny,
Life turned upside down. You are canceled for this. I am so glad we are.
That is so sad to me. Over a tweet, man. I hope he's in a better place, man. That is so unworthy of a cancellation. They rip their own apart, chat. They rip their own fucking people apart. That's depressing. That's why people are like, oh my gosh, I could never.
Pushing back against this nonsense in 2025, like this doesn't work anymore, and I'm very glad that it doesn't. But this led to an absolute firestorm for Colin, and basically got him completely ousted from the industry, at least temporarily. He would definitely turn things around, but for the moment, in that moment right there, he had to walk away.
Who is they? The game industry that does this. The game industry that got hijacked back in 2016. Yeah. It's all just like lip service and virtue signaling. They don't actually care. It's just that it's appearances.
From Kinda Funny, and he had a barrage of articles made about him, including from people, you know, he knew in the industry, now turning on him over this very simple joke that, by the way, you would see in like a PG-rated sitcom, or like even your pearl-clutching grandmother wouldn't be offended by.
I saw more offensive sitcom jokes about women being in the kitchen, or women shutting up, or women being yappers in that show, Kings and Queens. Yeah, it's been a thing for so long. Why is it considered offensive now? This is such a softball.
But look at some of these article headlines from back then. Kinda Funny's Colin Moriarty resigns after targeting women in racist joke.
Chat, pack it up. Women are a race now. Sorry, I hate to break it to you. Women is a race now. Kneel before me.
I'm sorry. Where was the racism in this joke? I mean, they just straight up
We're
lied
aliens,
in these
chat.
headlines. No, there's no other joke. This is the joke they're referring to as racist. Now, of course, the International Business Times, after getting absolutely crapped on, would have to do a correction, saying their previous headline and version of the story inaccurately described a joke as racist. Yeah, no kidding, but the damage is already done. You already printed the headline. You knew exactly what you were doing when you made this post, and only changed it because you got back.
You think people actually looked into it? They probably saw the headline of how he's racist. They didn't look at the tweet. Yeah, it's horrible. That's why I hate these internet articles and journalists. They don't verify sources before they post. They don't double check. They don't triple check or fact check themselves. And then it's just about who gets the headline out first. And that's it. Even if it damages the person and it's untrue.
Backlash. It was such an underhanded and dirty thing to do. And speaking of underhanded, this was Greg Miller's response to the entire situation. He essentially threw his best friend and business partner under the bus. He helped him get canceled by making a public statement denouncing the joke, even saying, was Colin's tweet a joke? Sure, but that doesn't make it okay.
Drawing lines in comedy is how you kill comedy. I'm sorry. I can't do this thing where it's like, no, you can't make certain jokes about certain things.
He threw his friend under the bus, his best friend, over that joke. This is the kind of person Greg Miller is. Now, things get even worse, as Flash points out here. Back before all that, when Greg and Colin worked at IGN, Greg developed cancer. And while he was sick, Colin picked up the slack and helped him with his workload. He tried to make it easier for him when he needed extra help because he was ill. That
is so heartless. And your friend helps you out in your time of need, like a dire situation. And then you shit all over him over like the. It's not like he did a Kanye where he fucking called like people Nazis and went on a tirade about Jews and shit. Like, you're acting like he just said something unforgivable. That is unreal, bro.
That was what happened. And then you fast forward shortly after that. Then he puts a big knife in the back of Colin the second it was convenient. He didn't stick up for his friend. In fact, he helped the cancel mob try to ruin this guy's life. Now, the good news here is that he would turn things around. But, like, let's just listen to his reaction from years ago when he was on the Michael Malice show here. This was his reaction to everything going on when it happened.
Good. One of the things I said was you kind of can't help but take it really personally that no one gives a shit. Like, no one out there who knew you, worked with you, even lived with you, shared a cubicle with you, traveled with you, is being like, whoa, racist? Like, what? So that silence allows things to become quote unquote real. And I think that's one of the things that bothers me most about talking about cancellation is everyone's always like, oh, it doesn't matter. This isn't really happening. And I'm like, it matters to the person who it happened to.
Of course it matters.
And the precedent that it sets. So unfortunately, people not stepping up and maybe saying, protecting me in quotes, maybe had detrimental effects down the line on the next person because no one showed that necessary bravery.
Yeah, this happened back in 2017 too. And it was more or less more acceptable to try and cancel someone back then. I think people are extremely fed up with it now. I think if they tried to cancel him now, this would make like borderline like national headlines. Aspen would be covering it. Like, he would make 3 videos. Other people would be farming it. He'd have like 3 million views on Twitter. I think the backlash would have been stronger, but back then it's just like they kind of let it happen because, it just happens. It's like, oh, it's part of the thing. He deserved to get canceled.
That's why it was important for me to stand up immediately and be like, I'm not apologizing. I'm doing something else. I'm still here. I'm still going to work. I'm still going to work hard. I'm going to do the best I can. and you know, that's it. But
never apologize to these people, because they're never happy with your apology. Never gonna apologize. You shouldn't apologize unless you absolutely truly mean it, because his joke was so soft. His joke was soft. It was unbelievable. I've read jokes in books from comic strips harder than that in terms of sexism. And even then, it's not sexism if it's true.
So yeah, that
women in
really
yapping,
was an example
bro.
of being canceled, and a terrible precedent, right? That you can flip someone's life upside down over the smallest joke, and to the point where people in the industry, even your friends, don't feel empowered enough to speak up for you or to defend you, especially when it comes to baseless and ridiculous accusations like the racism allegation, and just, you know, not forgetting the fact that this is all over a dad joke. That's how simple this joke was. This is something that nobody should have been offended by in the first place, let alone allow someone to get canceled because of that. But that's
well, they're not your real friends. That's the sad part. The guy that you helped take care of when he had cancer. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, but I would be definitely disheartened. I would not keep going. I'd probably go underground.
The real sting there, that no one would really stand up for this guy, including his best friend, who not only didn't stand up for him, but actually threw him under the bus. And that's, of course, Greg Miller. Now, looking at some of the other comments here, we have Craig making a comment here that I think is definitely very interesting, saying this. So the @Real Game Awards was labeled right-wing, and literally nothing political was said during our show at all. Does this mean that this award show is radical left-wing progressive, since Greg literally said F Donald Trump during it? Also, this was 100% scripted, so the award show signed off on it before they did it. That's exactly right. It's a really good point at the end. This was a scripted performance.
She also wasn't taken aback, so she knew it was coming. If someone said that right off the rip, if I was in that situation, and I would never be in that situation, I feel like she would have had a different reaction. She expected it. Yeah.
DICE Awards,
and the audience,
they signed off on this.
Too.
They said, this is okay. We approve of this. Put it in the show.
Yeah.
That just tells you the kind of people involved in DICE and also the gaming industry as a whole. But I bring this up too because about a month ago we talked about the Real Game Awards. That is something that Craig started.
Organized it.
It's basically an award show made by gamers for gamers. It's supposed to be a response to the Game Awards and other award shows that are run by primarily.
Imagine if they said fuck Kamala during the presentation, like in the middle somewhere, where they're like talking about how amazing games are, that they just say like, yeah, frick Kamala. It's like, I'd be like, what the hell? I thought this was supposed to be a Game Awards show. What is this?
Early journalists. It's an anti-journalist, anti-corporate type show that's supposed to be about gamers. And when this show came out, it was completely non-political whatsoever, and it was just a good, entertaining show. But people, even people who received awards during the show, came out and crapped on the show, crapped on Craig, called it a bigoted show, called it alt-rights, right-wing, all these things, despite nothing of that variety happening whatsoever. They just believed that something must be alt-right if it's not falling in line with the regular journalist-type shows that are accustomed to the mainstream. It was so embarrassing to see. It's something we talked about on this channel, some of the reactions of these developers who just completely crashed out over this, but we're going to label that show.
Isn't it weird that anti-corporatism is now considered somehow right-wing? I just kind of thought about it because I watched a little bit of the Game Award for like 5 minutes. I went and found it, the actual video. They were kind of sucking like PlayStation's and Xbox's cock. Low-key. Like, yeah, obviously they did praise some indie games, like these presenters did. But yeah, like, it's kind of weird that now it's inverse. It's the opposite.
Right wing, while not saying anything about the DICE Awards, which is clearly political. It's very, very hypocritical, and the divide there is very noticeable. But
But wouldn't personal interest, wouldn't that imply that these guys want to get like sponsored in the future by Sony and stuff? Again, I just can't help but feel like it's kind of strange that that side of the aisle behaves like that towards the people that do not care for you or your ideals, and for some reason the quote-unquote right wing is the opposite. People are hypocrites, except that, yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm trying to be reasonable and think about it rationally. I don't know. It's just ignorant and there's zero self-awareness. Let's just put it that way. I don't know.
He would also point out this.
This is crazy.
The view count. We talked about this at the beginning of the video. They're sitting at 40,000 views after 3 days.
Wild.
And that was posted on IGN's channel that has nearly 19 million
Holy
subscribers. Then you compare that
yeah, people really don't give a fuck about that one, huh?
To the Real Game Awards, which was streamed about a month ago, and they have nearly 70,000 views on that show.
They have
basically double the DICE Awards. And I'll do you one better, right? So the DICE Awards has 40,000 views. This video you're watching right now that's dunking on the DICE Awards, my video will have more views in the first 24 hours than the DICE Awards will ever get.
Yep.
That is a very sad state of affairs for every party involved with DICE. And that includes IGN and also members of the industry who clearly have no idea what gamers actually want or like. They care way more about politics, activism, and pushing their agenda than they do actually taking a second to understand what gamers want. What we saw during the DICE Awards was absolute crap that represents everything wrong with the industry and everything that's been snowballing over the past couple of years. And these people will literally continue behaving like this until they are completely out of a job. That's how embarrassing and how...
There's an article that I read on Twitter that talked about Avowed, which was supposed to be like the response to Veilguard, as in like, because Veilguard was pretty much a massive flop. It has performance issues and they're quite serious, and there's massive frame rate drops. IGN, I think it was the one that wrote it and said, gamers should not be upset with frame drops happening. It's part of the experience. And I'm thinking to myself, like, how hard do you have to sell on something literally being broken? People bitched at Red Dead Redemption, other big ass AAA companies having bugs and issues. Oh, as a PC gamer, whatever, they're the same thing. But you get my point. Like, the game is broken, and you're trying to say, like, gamers are so entitled. Even with a 5090, they experience frame drops with Avowed. And it's like, yeah, because you paid money for something to work correctly? It's not broken, there's bugs, but it's just very playable. The article states that there is a performance issue that is very common, and there's a massive frame drops and screen tears as a result of poor optimization. Those game journalists are trying to convince you, like, aside from, like, I don't know, I have not played the game myself, I haven't watched people play it yet. Apparently the game is okay, but it has insane bugs that stop you from playing. But it's just like, why can't we just have a good game?
Addicted they are to the way things are. They do not want to change. They don't want to introspect. They don't want to look at themselves in the mirror and say, wait, maybe we're the
And again, I've said that about Stalker as well. Stalker had horrible optimization issues, and it took them a week to patch it out to at least make it playable. Some people experienced bad performance issues with that game, and I criticized it. It's not a fucking political series either. It's just like, I don't know. Why can't we just have games that work? And it's not related to, you know, owning the chuds or owning the lefties.
Problem here. Maybe this is why the game industry is doing so poorly. But
used to not really have
I want to point out one more thing. That wasn't the end of the jokes that were insufferable, by the way. But shortly after that clip, because everyone's talking about the clip on Twitter, there's some more from this that I think is very telling as to who Greg Miller is and who these people in the audience are. It's just embarrassing. Listen to this.
There was a lot of annoying culture war stuff around games in 2024.
Yeah, a lot of the talk revolved around women characters in games not being attractive anymore.
Yeah, and when I think about it, I have a very nuanced opinion on it, which is basically, who fucking cares? Have these...
But she's wearing a beautiful glittery dress with an exposed cleavage in her leg. Your co-host right next to you. Are we okay? The anti-chud gamer award? I don't understand. I think my brain's kind of breaking right now because she actually unironically looks nice in the dress. If who cares, why are they constantly yapping about it? Because it sells. That's why.
Have these people seen a woman up close before? What the fuck?
You're looking right at one! What do you mean?
We talking about everybody.
What? She looks
Okay,
nice.
well, that's
I can't deny that.
Embarrassing on multiple levels. Who cares? The customer cares.
Yeah,
Clearly,
I want
look at the
big
games
boobies.
that have failed because they have unappealing designs. Gamers care. They want these appealing designs. You're not paying attention. And again, why is this a hill to die on? It's such a strange thing. Then his comment, basically implying these people have never seen a woman in real life, which is your typical soy boy argument. Like, you don't have...
Do you guys not have phones, but for women?
An actual argument. Oh, insult. This whole thing is so embarrassing. Then he also kind of implies that women are ugly. Did you hear that too? Where he's like, have you ever seen a woman up close? Oh, so they're unappealing? What are you talking about, dude? But yeah, this is the kind of...
Women are disgusting. They should all be covered up. They all need to wear plastic bags over their heads. Am I right, fillers?
Stuff that is killing the industry, and I don't feel sorry for any of these people involved. They're getting exactly what they deserve, and this is why Greg Miller is one of the most toxic people in the gaming industry. Unfortunately, he's like the Pedro Pascal of the gaming industry. He's in everything. But unlike Pedro, Greg Miller is clearly a person who has
a good actor.
no moral fiber. He's someone who will turn on you and backstab you the second it's convenient, and he just has no real beliefs. He just wants to be an activist and to impress people in the industry any way he can.
I call this cloud chasing. You don't actually believe in anything. You just want to be like at the front and center. I'll call it how it is, man. If the roles were reversed and it was somehow, you know, okay to be... Never mind, I'm not gonna continue my thought. I think it's a little bit too spicy.
And no matter the cost.
If things were different, I think he would say certain things differently.
But that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
He says those things in private. No, he thinks them in his head, and then he smacks himself with spiky long chains on his back right at this moment. Yeah. Chat, check him out. The frickin' Rev says Desu. Yippee! Again, they're allowed to have their gamer awards show. I just think it's funny content. Holy spam. I'll time you out. How about that? Yeah, you can't talk for 5 minutes. Shut the hell up, bitch. Quit telling me to spam. Yeah, go check them out. Don't link me YouTube links, weirdo. Don't you gotta play some DBD or something? Are there too many Game Awards these days? I think that having a lot of Game Awards and people doing their own thing is better than having one Game Award show and that's all people care about. I think that's a lot better. Because look at the Oscars and the Academy Awards and shit. It's just all the same people fucking jerking each other off. Yeah, it's the same thing, pretty much. I think if you have your own thing. Again, I'm not saying they should stop doing their own
video game
silly little Game Awards show with this guy. little bitch. You untimed out fucking the person that I untimed out. I want a good... so I can detach from reality for a bit. Again, if you don't want to engage with games that have slightly political things, I think that's perfectly within your reason. You are the customer, but if you corrupt certain franchises that had a certain way of storytelling and they had certain characters that were built in certain ways, I think you should expect backlash from your original audience. Mad next. You know what? Yeah, we'll do it. Boom. Oh. Wasn't there one asshole who tried to patent the Game Awards? I don't know. I don't know, actually. Yeah. I don't know. It's also tiresome, chat. Elden Ring needs to have more big fat titties in it. Yep. I said it. I know. Revolutionary thought. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. Where's the most powerful rifle versus limousine? Ooh. Can you mod Elden Ring? I want to put my model in and play it. That'd be sick. Yes. Oh, that's bonkers. You can mod it. Hollywood, what? I play Elden Ring with mods. Okay. Is it like bannable though? Can you get banned for it? Only when you go online. No. Only offline. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't play online anyway, to be honest, so. Kentucky Ballistics, let's go! Chad, I'm gonna shoot you with this. I'm gonna shoot your balls off with this. Remember that sniper video that we watched? Did you play it on stream? A long time ago. I played Elden Ring for the first time in May or April of 2023, right? Yeah, was it 23? Yeah. April 23rd! Wait, you wrote it down. Write that down. Yeah. Those VODs don't exist though, because I didn't have anyone doing a VOD channel or anything like that. Yeah. Is that Chatter's cousin's dad or something? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's watch it. World's most powerful rifle versus limousine. Shoot my nuts, please. Yippee! Yo, that horn on there, though.
Guess who got their tax return?
Yippee!
I'm just getting out of pay in, but I feel a lot better after buying this.
Taxes are theft! Taxation is theft! Yo, he is wilding out. Yo, he is destroying that grass, bro. That grass knows pain! Oh, those tables, though. Yikes!
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And you know, I've had this
Kentucky
limo here for quite some time, and honestly, it's seen better days.
It looks cooked. It looks like me after stream.
Well, you know, I've really grown fond of having a range
like
limo,
Philly,
and I
but a
thought I
dude.
would upgrade this year. So I give you my 2000 Lincoln Town Car Stretch.
Wow.
Equipped with everything your heart could possibly desire when it comes to an outdated luxury vehicle. I have bull horns zip tied to the hood. We have moldy, ripped leather seats and a moldy steering wheel, and it leaks some water. But
it's a Pippa limousine, chat. He bought it from Pipkin Pippa.
No, I'm pretty happy with it, and I am very excited to have it here on the range, other than the fact that I kind of already broke it. Well, you know, now that I have a new range limo, I need to figure out what to do with the old range limo. Oh, let's get the fire extinguisher. And you know, I thought about putting it on Facebook Marketplace, but I did not really feel like dealing with all the messages.
Is this still available?
Yes.
Is this still available?
Yes.
Is this still available?
Yes.
I'll trade you my old PlayStation 1 with 15 games and a stick of bubble gum.
No.
Is this still available?
Yes.
Is this still available?
Yes.
I don't want it.
So instead, I
remember trying to sell my really old PC. It was so goddamn annoying. God, it was literally like that the whole time.
This limo is a one-gun salute with the 950 JDJ.
Put a
If you're new to
dynamite
the
in it.
channel and you have never seen the 950 JDJ, let me introduce you
have.
real quick. This is my 950 JDJ Fat Mac. There are only 3 in the entire world. This guy right here weighs 50 pounds, is producing 300
It's made in Phoenix, Arizona. Holy
pounds of felt recoil, which is absolutely bone crushing. Also, this thing is throwing a 2,500 grain bullet at 2,400 feet per second, producing 25,000 foot-pounds of muzzle energy, which is absolutely awesome. The only thing that's more awesome than that is subscribing to Kentucky Ballistics.
Do it right now, chat! Do it! No! Not the thermos! No! You know what? Never mind. I hate those things anyway.
You know, every good meal has an appetizer, and I think before we get to the main course, maybe we need to have just a little bite of something else. So, we are going to blast this lawnmower with the 950 JDJ, see what we're working with. You know, they say it's always good to warm up before you work out, and when you shoot the 950 JDJ, it is a workout. So before I do, I'm going to warm up with some 458 lot out of...
Chat, keep in mind that Scott has shoulders and arms of steel, man. You just can't do this right off the rip. Even if you warm up, you're going to blow your arm back out of its socket.
A CZ 550. These are 500 grain rounds, and this will give you something to compare the 950 JDJ recoil to.
Chat's pretty strong, too. Dude, this thing can... This is a zombie killer. Miss. Oh, she be kicking.
Feeling good. How about another?
That would blow me back. Oh.
Feeling better. I think I need one more.
Is he trying to hit the lawnmower or not? Oh, he's not.
One more.
Oh!
Yep. Feeling good.
Oh, he's warming up. Okay, I thought he was shooting the lawnmower.
Your mower started.
Yippee! Oh my. This feels really lewd. It's like someone putting on what is it called? The condom on before they, you know, put it in. This feels so lewd. Preservative, yeah. How would you know? Chat, did you not take high school sex ed? Come on, they teach you how to do that in high school. Come on. Yeah, they take out the wooden thing and then they make you put it on and everyone's giggling. No? Well, you're dumb and you are uneducated. No, I learned that in the streets. Yoo-hoo!
It's been a little while since I shot this thing. I'm not stalling.
We used the
I'm
banana.
I'm just savoring the moment, you know?
It's the same thing.
Okay, alright, I'll do it. Here we go.
Holy crap. Look at the recoil! Oh! Oh! It's like a grenade! Yo, look at that clean ass shot right through the fucking Moa Sea.
I think I hit a little low. These things aren't cheap.
Well, yeah, it looks like a freaking artillery tank, fucking ballistic missile.
Can't really afford to miss.
Artillery ballistic missile.
Aim a little higher. Here we go.
Aim for Chad's balls. Oh! Oh!
I feel like that one hit a little harder. I think there was a little extra gunpowder in that one.
Oh, look at his shoulder! Oh, boom! Oh, it skidooshed along the water, too. Chad, I don't think your balls are working after that one.
Yeah, that's not a good sign. Okay.
It's not working.
Looks like the first shot was right there. So
yeah.
I was aiming here, and I hit a little low. So the second shot, I aimed about here.
Destroyed the motor, probably.
This is good information to have before shooting the car. So let's flip this thing over.
Wow, what?
Actually, let's look back here. Looks like I blew...
No, the Moa Sea!
Completely through the lawnmower engine. There's actually a piece of something. But yeah, we made it all the way through. That first shot...
Chat, I'm not a lawnmower expert, but I don't think she's okay.
But I hit right there. And almost took out the shaft.
Don't
say that. I would definitely say that's a good appetizer. I definitely have a good idea of what we're going to do now when we hit an actual car engine. So now let's go set up the limo and get to it.
She'll be fine, Chad. The Moa Sea's gonna be okay. I hope that thing's not loaded. Ah!
It's telling me the battery voltage is low, it's low on fuel, check engine lights on. It has no idea. 2500 grain, 950 JDJ.
The poor unsuspecting car. Guys, I'll tell you something funny. When I was like 3 or 4 years old, I used to think cars were like animals. And we had a Honda, and I would call it a girl, like it's a girl car, and I would thank it every time we drove somewhere. I don't know, sometimes I think I have autism, and then sometimes I'm like, I don't know. You call us dumb? How is a 3-year-old dumb for thinking that a car is an animal? Like, I don't know. I don't think it's that dumb. Kids are stupid. I was like 2 or 3. I could barely talk. I would say, thank you, Honda, for driving us to McDonald's. Yeah. Little kid, it was stupid. I'm not gonna lie.
That limo.
The unsuspecting limousine.
Oh! Shot number 3. Here we go. Oh! Oh, let's get the fire extinguisher.
Uh-oh, it's gonna explode! How do you remember? It's like a core memory, and my parents told me about it too.
Oh my goodness!
Oh shit! Get the fire extinguisher! It's gonna explode! I'm about to blow.
Oh, other way.
That's a little extinguisher. That's not big.
All right. Well, I don't think we could have asked for a better result.
Are you okay, Scott? He's putting himself in danger. What if it blows up? That thing be kicking, bro. Oh! Oh, it like ricocheted. Woo! Oh! look at that. Oh, that caught fire from the... Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking it went into... Did it go through the carburetor? Is that what it's called? I forget. Yeah, it hit the gas line and exploded and went boom. Radiator. Okay, radiator, not carburetor. My bad.
Oh no! Here we go. Here we go.
The carrossing.
How does this work? Oh, other way.
Chad, would you let me shoot your car?
Thank you first. Oh. All right, GoPro got a little hot. Well, it's hot. It's still recording. How you doing, buddy? You made it. Welcome back. That, folks.
It's like, oh my god, that was kind of terrifying. It's like it gave birth. Hey, little guy, you doing okay?
Is why you always keep a fire extinguisher handy, because you never know when you're going to need to put out a fire after disabling a limo with the world's most powerful sporting rifle. I don't think I've ever had quite a reaction like that when shooting a vehicle. Normally, you shoot the vehicle and it just dies. I've never had one just burst into flames.
Well, you hit it at the right angle, I think, no? If you go in the slow-mo, it didn't instantly get on fire.
Oh, it brings me such joy. I think something
ignited it.
Shouldn't get this much pleasure out of destroying things. So it looks like we hit right here. I nicked just the top of the radiator, then blew through this piece of the frame here, then blew through my valve cover, then through the intake, and then we hit the firewall. And that probably explains why it burst into flames, because we punctured the...
Wait, is that a Rima raid? Oh my god, a Rima! Oh my god. Hi! We're watching a video about blowing up a car with a massive rifle. I made a fantastic stream. Thank you for the raid. Sorry about her raiders. Fuck you. Carmen, thank you. Thank you so much. Where is she? I can't see her. Hello, of course. Service to stream. Oh, you're awesome. Oh, thank you, Rima. You're awesome too. Who rated Rima Evanstar? She's a horse. VTuber, of course. Naturally. Yeah! Alana, I can smell your brownie protein on your breath. Please, I need space. Ugh, okay, chatter tells me to back up. I'm sorry, I'll back up. I'm biting my tongue. What? I'm just saying fact. What? I hope you had a great stream. Yeah, I hope you rest up. You had great, you know, fun content though. Guys, go check her out. Another Pegasister Alana's one. Well, no, I used to be one when I was a kid. I loved My Little Pony when I was a child. Yeah, I had like 20, I think, and then my parents all gave them away to my little cousins. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. If you want to stick around, feel free. We are just watching Mr. Kentucky Ballistics. He's almost done blowing up his car. Yeah, quite literally blowing it up. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Firewall. Isn't that where all the fire stays? I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'm not a mechanic. I'm also not a gunsmith.
I'm not either. It's
but if
okay.
you're interested in pursuing a career in firearms technology, you should check out Sonoran Desert Institute. There's a link in the description down below.
Little ad.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
It seems kind of inappropriate, chat.
Got a little flashback for a moment. Went back to my old career. It appears
he was a policeman.
We blew out.
No, actually, was he a policeman? That's kind of strong. He has the policeman vibes.
A radio. That definitely
was
not like that before.
Did it blow through the freaking front?
Tell you what, that 950 JDJ.
He was a state trooper. Oh, state troopers are cool. Every state trooper I've ever been pulled over by which was only twice. They were really nice. Granted, that is a very small sample size, but still.
There's nothing to shake a stick at.
Holy moly. Kentucky State? No, really?
That's why I ran a line in my truck. All right. Well, that's it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to give it a like and hit that subscribe button. Also, be sure to check me out on all other social media platforms. Links to those can also be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt.
Oh my god.
And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time.
Yeah! Oh, no, Aquaman! Oh, man. Bam, bum, bum, bam, bum, bum, bam, bum, 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 bam, bum, bam, bum, 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 bam, bum, bum, bam. Yeah! I love Scott. He's so fun. Go check him out, Mr. Kentucky Ballistics. Bucky Callistics. No table flip, I feel cheated. A good point, actually. Yeah, he did scam us out of some table flips. He only ran over some tables at the start. What a piece of shit. Bum bum sh bam bum sh bam bam sh bum bum sh bam bam sh bum bum sh bam bam sh. Yeah. Ken Bussy Ballistics. Mods, can we like time out that guy? He typed out Ken Bussy. Yeah, we can't have that. That's unacceptable. Hi Aries, what's up? Hello. Boom. VIP him. Mods. Haha. Man, I have a really bad problem with stimming. Your love confessions. Wait, this is appropriate for February. We should do that. Whoa, that was loud. How are you doing? I'm a bit tired. I didn't sleep too great again. It's like 2 days in a row where I didn't sleep too well. I don't know. What you eating, brother? I'm not eating. I haven't eaten since this morning. That was not me. No unsolicited stimming in front of us. I will stim in front of you no matter what. What the hell? What? Shut up, chat. Shut up and watch the video! Fuck. Yeah. Let's watch it. Your love confessions. Oh boy. Okay. I stalked my crush. I survived a Hello Kitty girl. She was a dude. I broke her arm. I mean, those all seem very reasonable things. No?
On my community post, I asked for y'all love confessions. Asking y'all to give me the craziest thing you or your friend have ever done to your boyfriend, girlfriend, or crush. Because, well, I'm nosy and I got nothing else better to do. And because sometimes some people land in unfortunate situations with their POI. Some of you just got tangled up into a crazy situation. And then some of y'all just have Riz on the negative. There's no other way of saying it. Not that I'm
Okay, I don't need to be called out like that, man.
Judging. Well, I am actually. But think of it as criticism. And I know I don't got the audience with the most game. I mean, you're watching me after all. I don't be pulling all the time neither. Nigga, we know.
Who said that?
Which is why I'm the perfect person to give y'all love advice while responding to these confessions. I think we all know what we're about to get into, so let's just dive in. I'm from Trinidad. It's dangerous and hot, and a girl I really liked lived in a bad area and told me to come over and see her. So I went, and when I got there, I saw 4 men waiting outside.
She had suitors lined up, chat. She had suitors. He was just number 5.
It's when I noticed. It was a honey trap. And when I was about to turn, I heard the girl call my name and said, "It's okay, it's just family." But my common sense finally turned on, and I ran home. My bro, you were about to get
jumped. Never mind. Whoa, man. Trinidad sounds serious, dude. Yeah.
Get jumped. That girl was most likely bait for those dudes to run your pockets, your social security, everything. Them dudes were gonna leave you butt booty naked with nothing but your shacks on, bro. You made the right move. Unless those dudes were actually her family, then shoot, you missed out, bro. One time my friend asked out the school thought and she said yes. Skip to 3 miles later and I was at his place with a friend playing Warhammer 40K when they were
absolutely best.
Was a knock on the door.
Although I don't believe that. Now I'm less inclined to believe this story because he plays Warhammer.
And his mom answered it, and it was the girlfriend. She looks up at her and said,
"I just got tested and I have gonorrhea, and I might have passed it on to your son. Bye."
His mom was pissed. So she ran into his room, slams the door open, and yells,
"Pack your little game away. You're getting tested for gonorrhea."
He looked.
That is humiliation. Holy crap.
Looked up at us saying, "I think you guys might want to pack away your armies and leave." So we quietly packed up and left. The next week at school, he came up to us saying, I got tested and it came back possible. That was
possible or positive?
3 years ago. And we never looked at him the same after that. Possible. What the f does that mean?
Yeah, what was possible? Okay, I thought I misheard it. I was like,
I'm assuming he meant positive. Word of advice?
Yeah, sure.
Don't date the school thought. Or at least not for 3 months. Damn, he did that to himself. I used to stalk my crush's mom's Facebook account to get photos of her to screenshot. What? You see this, guys? People like this be the type to stalk their crush to find out the things they like to get closer and relate to them. Oh.
That is mental on another level, man. I've never done that. At most, I think when I had a crush in middle school, I tried to talk to the crush's friends to find out what they like. Yeah, not Facebook though. Like, good lord.
Only to still get curved. You know who else low-key be doing this? Corporations. Did you know data brokers be collecting your personal info on the apps you use and sell it to companies? For those companies to send you ads dedicated to your own personal interests. Why do you think you keep getting Temu ads on IG recommending you something you searched for on Google yesterday? Sorry to say, but you've been compromised. That is why this video is sponsored by Incogni. Incogni helps you to remove any unwanted personal info of you online, protecting you from possible dangers of hackers, identity thieves, and this guy. Like, check this out. My info was found on FloridaResidenceDirectory.com. I don't even live in Florida. What's it doing over there? They also found my info on PrivateNumberChecker.com.
My question is always, how do you... Like, who watches the watchers? If they have your info, can't those guys just sell your other info?
A website where you can type a phone number, and with just that, you can find out someone's name, address, relatives, and criminal background. So that's terrifying. But lucky for me, Incogni got my back, because they removed my data from those sites. And I barely had to do anything. After creating my account, all I had to do is enter any email address I used to surf the web, then Incogni does the rest for me. It was that easy. So unless you like people knowing the most private details about yourself, then I can't recommend anything better than this. And you can go to incogni.com/degenerosity and use my code to get an exclusive 60% off.
I repeat, Go to incogni.com/degenerosity and use my code
60%
to get 60% off.
That's a
10 more than
steal.
50. Click the link below and sign up for Incogni to take your personal data off the market. Thank you, Incogni, for sponsoring this video. And now let's return back to your wholesome
Is that
confessions.
Venom?
I forgave my ex-girlfriend for smoking meth and getting it from a guy she met on Tinder. This was my first.
That is so white trash coded. I don't even know where to begin. Yeah, that is very white trash coded.
Girlfriend, and I didn't really have
I can
boundaries.
say that
So
I'm
when she
white.
told me she had Tinder to make friends, I thought not much
My
of it.
God.
But thinking back at it, what a fucking hoe! Anyways, she called me one morning after smoking the Walter White a day prior. I was mad not mostly because she smoked the blue stuff, but because she didn't tell me she was meeting up with this dealer and met up in his car and he gave her cheap and free the F? The F indeed.
What?
Who's her dealer? I'm trying to find a new plug. Also would have been open to trying, especially at that time, but honestly.
What? This can't be real, man. You're doing the devil's lettuce, but the blue version. But somehow you want to try something else to top
Really
it up.
glad
Don't
she
you
didn't
just
tell
see
me
the?
before smoking it. You
you
missing
see
out,
the
bro.
map?
This stuff's so good. I haven't seen my family in 5 years. Anyways, we stayed together for a couple months after that. She blocked the dealer, or so she said. In
Oh,
the
yeah.
end, she left
That's
me
a
for another
lie.
guy. Man, I feel bad that was your first girlfriend, bro. And reading this story
That's
kind of made me realize
horrible.
something. I know this is not a popular opinion to have, or really that socially acceptable opinion to have, but I have to say this. I have to get this off my chest. You guys, I don't think meth is good for you.
What? But meth is like Adderall, chat.
Say that? You take that back. Now calm down. You take that back. There's this girl I've been going out with for about 7 months, and things have been going great for a while. One day, granted out of the blue, she wanted to get down and dirty, but I didn't know if I was ready for that, and we were just in high school at the time. I asked my homie for help, and bro's first response was, where she live? I kid.
That's not your homie. Oh my god.
You not, my naive ass thought he was gonna smack a bitch, but I also ended up giving her address to him anyway. 2 hours after
What a
school ended,
dumbass.
and I didn't get a response from both of them, so I got a bit worried. I ended up walking up to her house and found them both literally getting dirty in the bathroom. Dog, I got played so hard, I ended the relationship right then and there, and school's been real quiet until I graduated.
I'm sorry, you gotta learn somehow. She a hoe and your friend's a hoe.
My condolences go out to you, bro. You lost your
Yeah, you
homie
got
and
it
your
hard,
girl
bro.
all on the same day. You know, that must have been a very tough thing to go through. But the one thing I can't get out of my head is that you're just gonna let your homie go to your girl's house and smack her? That's what you guys got going on over there? Y'all just let your homie smack some sense into your girls?
Base.
I'm on my way. I faked being gay for 2 years to get close to a girl, and it low-key worked. But the crazy thing is, once we were no longer together, I found out she was really the gay one. You see, I don't understand your plan here. You know, I don't understand the fake being gay plan. Because when you fake being gay to get close to a girl, when the time you want to confess, how you gonna go on about it? Like,
you just say you're bi. Yeah, it works on girls. They'll be like, you know what, you're so pretty. I just can't, I don't know. Sorry, I'm just a little bit confuzzled. Yeah.
For 2 years, you've been best friends with this person, and then one day you guys have a conversation out of the blue, you say, yo, I got something to tell you. I'm not gay. I lied.
Wait!
You think she's gonna be like,
no, you don't say you lied, you just say you're bi.
whoa's me?
Bi curious.
She leaking. Nah, bro, she gonna think you weird, bro. She gonna think you weird. You're a weirdo. And you deserve that. Don't lie about stuff like that to get a girl, bro. You lie about your name, your job, your family, your social security, you know, all that kind of stuff. But don't lie about your sexuality, bro. That's just a turnoff. I used to like this boy, but then somebody told me.
Men will do a lot of things, and so will women to get that, man. No, bro. Women hate it, though. No. No. Absolutely not. Do you want to know why? Because yaoi is a thing, chat. No, women don't hate it when men are gay. Women don't like you, bye, man. Chat. It's okay. Yeah. You just say, like, girl, you're just so hot. It's weird. Okay, I don't know. I've seen it happen. I had a friend in high school who said he was gay, and then the right girl came along, and then all of a sudden he was bi. Okay, I saw it firsthand. It was in a friend group that I was in. I saw it, man. People are very confused in the high school stage, but bro was clean. I don't know. I don't know how far it went. I never saw him, you know, doing it with other guys, but yeah, he claimed to be gay, and then boom, bye.
He didn't brush his teeth for like 4 years, and it made me disgusted. And when I took a good look, I saw his teeth was golden. Golden. I was disgusted. I threw up, and I never talked to him again.
That is gross.
I just thought that was fun. Back when I used to live in New Jersey, I had a lot of friends. Many of them tried to hit on the same girl, and she wasn't interested in any of them. She was interested in me. However, my brain was like my nuts, small and insignificant. So I just thought she wanted to be friends. Thankfully, we did become friends. But after 5th grade, I had to move. And I've realized all of this recently. And I can promise you that love is a side quest keeping you away from the meaning of life. This man like 10 years old, and he already got life figured out more than half of y'all watching. My son, I'll tell you what the meaning of life really is. Guacamole, guacamole, put guacamole on everything, guacamole. One of my classmates in 11th grade had a crush on this girl from our class next door. Instead of going up to her, he turned her into an AI bot on one of those AI websites.
AI is truly terrifying.
And got freaky with the bot so he could learn more about her and approach her in real life. It sounds like he don't even need the girl anymore. He made her.
I'm telling you, there's gonna be consequences that we do not understand yet. I believe this is very likely true. He probably fed a personality to a girl to try and see what he could say in order to get what he could get away with and learn from it. Yeah.
He made her in his image. He like Adam and Eve. But the classmate probably looked like he from Wall-E. So maybe not 1 and 1 the same. When I was in 9th grade, I was at this house with my crush and a bunch of her friends. And I ain't really know them that well at the time. We were just chilling in a room, listening to music and playing PlayStation. The thing is, you know, I had a crush on this girl. And I had it bad for her. So I waited for the right opportunity to tell her how I felt. I was freaking petrified, bro. I was shook and was scared of what she was gonna say. She smiled at me and I asked her if she had the same feelings for me. I mean, the least she can say is no. She told me she'll let me know later. That means no. So after about 2 hours of just talking, one of her friends came up to me and said that she wanted to meet me in the guest room. I followed bro into the room and she was there with another one of her friends. I remember her saying,
"You sure you like me? For real? Or you just playing?"
Told her I had legit feelings for her. She held my hands and told me to close my eyes for a kiss. I was geeked at the time, so I didn't think much of it. So I closed my eyes and had my lips out for a kiss. I can already tell where this is gonna end, bro. There's gonna be a dog's booty hole in his face when he opens up his eyes, bro. Oh no! And I felt her lips touch mine, but I heard my crush and her friend laughing. So I opened up my eyes and I see the same dude who I followed there. I separated.
Non-consensual, bro. That's bullying on another level, man. That's diabolical.
Myself from bro and I dipped out of that room. Nobody in that room never told anyone. I think this is the only time this moment was told publicly to anyone. Nah,
That's
they're definitely laughing about that in their little friend groups. They just haven't spread it around the school. They're villains, not monsters. I never talked to that girl or her friends again. Except that one guy I played with on our game. We still cool. Oh, word? You're a bigger man than me. Because if someone did something like that to me, it's gonna be on.
I would have planned a revenge arc the likes no one has ever seen in that school. I would have done that. It's not enough that you rejected me, you humiliated me, man.
For life. I mean, I'm not gonna fight them or anything. That's scary. I'm just gonna be silently in the corner waiting for their downfall. That's just as effective, trust me. But you said you're fine now, so I'm glad you moved on from that, bro. She was obviously not a good person for you. Her homie is. Get with him. I had this female friend who was a friend of a few of my other buddies. Before I knew it, I had a Fortnite girlfriend.
Before Fortnite girlfriends, there was League of Legends girlfriends. Before League of Legends girlfriends, there were WoW girlfriends. Yeah.
But here's your kicker. It turned out to be a guy? And I'm straight, so I didn't believe it. But all my buddies were telling me he was a guy. But it was a guy, alright. In conclusion, never trust anyone. What? Your Fortnite girlfriend was a dude? I'm shocked. Here's a word of advice.
No
dude.
way,
Don't trust
really?
no Fortnite girlfriends on the internet. They're all dudes. And worse yet, they're all grown men, probably.
Hee, you're a cutie? Flaps beside you and nuzzles? Aw, nuzzles you back and pounces on you and notices your bulge. What's this?
I will actually fucking die. This is true, by the way. This is so true.
You kids should stay far away from Fortnite. Cause I can never win a game when y'all playing. Can y'all please get off? I'm just trying to enjoy my day after my back-breaking, sweaty 9 to 5. Did you know that YouTube is a harder job than being a doctor? I took a course in psychology, became a psychic, and told numerous women that
there's no degree for becoming a YouTuber. There's a degree for becoming a doctor. Therefore, it's easier to learn. Boom. I'm kidding, by the way, in case you guys don't fucking know that it was a joke.
their boyfriends or husbands were either cheating, secretly gay, or both. Then I got to know them over the course of a few years, never telling any of them about the other women I was doing this with, just to make them feel more special. Only stopped because I woke up and got hit with gonorrhea, chlamydia, HPV, and herpes all at the same time. Karma didn't hit me, it clotheslined my dumb self. Well, all right then. So a guy at my school think he the hot stuff, but this dude looked like a dehydrated fish. He tried to pull, but he doesn't. So he wore the most expensive shit known to man to school. Watches, glasses, etc. Yet he still doesn't pull. More of the story, if you don't pull, accept it, little homie. When me and my friend were in middle school, we both had a crush on the same girl and tried to impress her in different ways. My friend kept asking her out, but she kept rejecting him. But when I asked her out, she said yes. Anyway, my friend found some way to get a girl on the internet and found something that told him to rub the pee of the person they love on their body.
He must have consulted some sort of TikTok witch or something. Rubbing the piss of someone you like.
So to get this girl, my friend waited for my girlfriend at the time to go to the bathroom and pee. After she left the
oh my god, I'm gonna throw up.
Bathroom, we went in and took a small sample from each toilet water. He then went home and rubbed each toilet water sample on his neck. He went to school the next day and got made fun of for smelling like straight ass.
Sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit. That was insane. Ew, some TikTok witch told him to do that and he believed him. I'm telling you, social media is a danger to society.
Yeah, I find new ways.
Thank you, Chad. I appreciate it.
In my sophomore year of high school, I really fell for a girl. She was a senior and I was still a sophomore. We had great chemistry at first, at least up until the winter formals. I paid for our tickets and she just wanted to hang out with her friends. Immediately afterwards, she started dating a friend of mine and then dumped him for a guy she met online.
She a hoe!
Sat in the friend zone, despite everyone's warning. I even went all the way to the beach to hang out with her on her birthday. Even texting her frequently, trying to help her with her relationship problems.
Oh, she has so many men lined up, man. Ugh. It's a part of the learning process. I seen it happen, man. It hurts. Chasing ain't helping. Yeah, well, I mean, he's just not learning, man. It's fine. It's how it is. It sucks.
6 months later, we wished each other a happy New Year's, and she unfriended me and blocked me out of the blue. I felt defeated, wondering what I did wrong.
Aww.
You didn't do anything wrong. She was never right for you in the first place. Some people just think about themselves without considering the feelings of the others around them. You are great, bro, and I hope you're doing better. Oh wait, there's more. Fast forward to now, turns out she's a drug addict and her family's crazy, so I dodged the bullet.
I could have thought that when she was acting like, oh my god. There was a lot of girls that I knew in school that behaved like that. They had like guys lined up and they always had like a side guy that they would rant to. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what they're doing now. I have to wonder. They're not VTubers for sure,
I
right?
confessed on FaceTime while all my family and friends was around me for my birthday. And not only did she say no, she started laughing. The whole thing was caught on my brother's phone, and who ended up posting it, and it went viral locally in our school.
Why would you do that in front of your parents? I would die in front of my parents before, like, I did that. What a shit, bro. Maybe this didn't happen, surely. Like, the parents didn't just let the brother film it.
She posted a TikTok of her dancing on my grave after I was destroyed and got shat on. I'm in school with her and she laughs every time she sees me. Man, I feel bad, bro. Fuck that bitch and your brother, bro. If my brother did that to me, he would—
No, fuck the family! They were all laughing and shit, watching them. Ugh.
Would not be no brother of mine. I recommend fighting them both.
Brother's a
Got
bitch,
too comfortable with Shawty and admitted I like Evangelion. Update: we're together. Congratulations! I got nothing. But I did have a crush that lasted 8 whole years in school. And if you ask me what did I do in that amount of time, I did absolutely nothing. There was barely any talking. I never confessed, and I wasted 8 years of my life doing absolutely nothing because I couldn't move on from my crush. Hey, but at least it's all good for me now. I got a new crush, and I'm more extroverted. Hell yeah.
Yay!
Y'all please don't be like me. You know what would have been a better ending for your confession? If you actually said you had a girlfriend, but at least you moved on from it now. And hey, you got a new crush. Let's go! We're gonna wait another 8 years. Let's make it a 3-peat. This one is really embarrassing. So one of my closest friends is desperate to find a girlfriend because he's afraid of dying alone. So desperate.
That's such a red flag. Yeah, that women can smell desperation too. It's like a repellent. I hate to break it to you.
That he declared to every single female friend he had, and even had the audacity to ask us if we have someone for him. He asked me about my younger sister, her also younger friends, my cousin, her friends, my own female friends, and my ex, before me and her started dating. His levels of desperation reached a point where he started texting any Instagram profile with a girl on the pic.
Chat, this is probably real. There are people like this, unfortunately. Yeah.
Sure. And right when he thought—
the funniest part is this happens with women, except they will stop by like the 5th guy. Yeah, it's that this guy is getting rejected. He doesn't care. So with girls, it's a bit different. You don't really get rejected that much.
He found the one. It turned out being a fake account directed by almost 30 guys from our school. He was about to buy them expensive things until one of the mods revealed him the truth, because at that point, it was just sad. Not even funny to keep the joke going. And you know what my friend responded to them with? He pulled the heart part 6 move saying, I already knew it was a fake account, but be very careful, guys. Someone could have fell for it.
Drake?
Yeah, we all tried to help him to calm down with this, but he won't quit. Now, only way is to make fun of his moves until he realizes how stupid he looks. Brothers, don't be like him. Have some respect for yourself.
True.
Yeah, you said it best. So, I had a crush that was a bit weird. She constantly was abusive to her dog and then—
Yeah, red flag? That is a triple red flag. Yeah, I'd beat her up. Yeah. Take that dog away from her. If you're abusive to your animals, you're abusive to, like, everyone else around you.
Treated her dog really poorly. Or that's what her friends told me. But I never did anything because I'm a dumbass. Anyways, one day, I proposed to her. And she told me that if I wanted to be her boyfriend, I had to take the dog to a random place and abandon it.
Bro, I turn her into the police or something. No, fuck off. This better have a happy ending. I'm gonna lose it.
Turns out the dog was a gift from someone, but she never wanted a dog, so she tried to make me get rid of it. Anyways,
What? Oh, we got ads. Man. What? I hate this so much. This makes me so angry, dude. Like, I've told you guys the story of that neighbor I had that had a cat, and they tried to get rid of it by dropping it off, and I took it in. Yeah, put it up for adoption. Do anything. Ask your friends around, man. I'd kill her, man. I don't know if this is real. It's disgusting. Disgusting! Is it the same cat you have? No, I took care of that cat, and because I couldn't have that cat because I already have one, and I didn't have enough space for another animal, I ended up calling the animal shelter locally, and they tried to get her to get the cat back, and she ghosted all of their calls. And then I dropped off the cat at the shelter, and the cat got adopted again. And apparently that cat befriended a black cat that was next to it in its little, like, cat cage. And they got adopted together. And I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. The cat's name was Lilac, by the way. Such a cute name, too. Yep. They got adopted out together. I was keeping track on the internet, because you know how they post in the local shelter? They post like pictures, and then when they get adopted out, they remove them. One day they got removed, and I called them and I said, did that cat get adopted? And they said, yeah. It got adopted with another cat that she befriended. It was a girl cat. Yep. It was so cute. I'm happy too, because that cat was so sweet. She was just the sweetest little thing. I just couldn't keep her. I didn't have space, and I already had 2 animals. I lived in a small efficiency. It would have been pretty much cruel to have 3 animals and me. Alana, you say girls can smell desperation, but a girl told me that once. I wasn't even after her. I just smelled like outside. I guess desperation smells like the woods. And cigarette smoke from a boomer. Are you a boomer? Is this live? No, bro, this isn't live. This is a pre-recording, you dipshit. Yeah. No, this isn't live. What do you think? I'm no boomer. Yeah, but you said boomer cigarette smoke because you're a boomer. Yeah. Yeah, this is a paid chatter, chat. Okay, ads are over. Sorry about that! Sorry, chat. Ugh. My bad. We had one more snooze, but I don't know. Probably just didn't notice it. Okay, let's keep it going. Oh, God, this story, man. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Ended up leaving her because that was weird AF. I reported her to the police and her dog got taken away from her. Good ending. Anyways, love from pain. With an X.
From Spain? Wow. I guess they have assholes everywhere, dude. That's so fricked up.
That was the best ending that could have happened, bro. I love dogs so much, bro. And people that hurt them on purpose, I'm just like,
animals,
why?
Man.
These guys are only on this earth to love you. That's all they want. Besides chihuahuas, they always want problems. I don't know what's with them. You're a great human, bro. You're one of the only confessions that I got that actually showed some humanity. Take this. I know somebody who made a list of all the girls in our school and ranked their smashability. He then went up to his crush who he ranked mythical smashability and asked her out with a note as proof of his love. Somehow, he got rejected. Do you have any advice for my broski on how he could not have fumbled the bag? Yo, your bro did nothing wrong. That girl was tripping. Girls usually love being ranked on their looks, so she was weird for that. And
he's being sarcastic. Shut up.
And he ranked her in mythical smashability? Somebody get Prince Charming over here because he got competition. Like if I was a girl and a random dude came up to me and said, hey, I'd rank you on the top of my list on who I'd smash. I'm gonna be like, oh my God.
What do you want to name our kids? I'm under your spell.
Yeah, that girl was tripping, bro. Nah, but for real, but you need better friends. Some girl asked my homie if you would eat literal shit to be with her, and
was it her shit or what? Was it animal shit or? I'm sorry, that's disgusting.
Do you know what he said?
Does it matter? Well, yeah, because one is a humiliation fetish. Like, she wants to humiliate him, and then the other one is, like, she wants him to eat her shit, so that makes her a scat enjoyer. Yeah, that's how it's worse.
And did? Yes! Oh my god! After that, I never hung out with this man again.
I don't blame you,
I saw
man.
him around town and shit like that, but never talked to him. That is actually so nasty, bro.
That's disgusting.
A couple of years later, my boy got into some heavy drugs and died. Oh.
Oh, whoa, okay. That took a turn, but I mean, I guess from a shit eater, I don't know.
Moral of the story is stay strong, my brothers. Don't do stupid stuff for a girl.
True.
R.I.P. This one time I was at a function, I saw this fine-ass girl. Like, she was fine. Seeing that she was wearing a flannel and short hair, I was like, hell yeah, she's a lesbian. I've got a chance. We talked for a while, and we ended up exchanging numbers. I looked down at the name she put on my phone, and it was Mark. I was confused. Then looked at her again. Turns out it was a twink.
I mean, some people are into that. What do you mean?
I've never recovered since. Twinks, man. The lesbian's natural enemy. They be tricking me too, bro. I fell for a girl I met during a trip to Greece and convinced my whole family to go there in the summer. But when I was there with her, I got scared, so I didn't do anything. I don't know how your dad is, but I imagine this TikTok is how he feels towards you.
Listen, son, how about those girls at your school? You like any of them? Or what? Oh, gosh, no. But we did learn about how female insects tend to colonize their what about sports? Basketball, football, you want to play? But you know, the football was actually a Chinese competitive game that they cultivated.
My friend was really attracted to this one girl, and he just tried to hit on her like all day long until he walked up to her and asked. She looked at him in the eyes and told him to beat up her exes, and that being like 7 different boys. And you know what he did? He did it! What?
Oh, come on. This is fake. This is a plot of a movie. Come on.
Sound familiar. Your friend Scott Pilgrim? All right, we getting close to the end.
Reverse
but
Scott
instead of me
Pilgrim.
reading one really long confession, I asked some of y'all on Instagram to send me a few short confessions. So I'm gonna go through a few of my favorites. By the way, you don't have to follow me on Instagram. It's basically a burner account. Hi. If you want to follow my Twitter instead. I'm actually active over there. Gave her an autograph of a famous Latino singer, Maluma.
I don't know who that is.
Man, if you don't take that shit. I kissed my crush in front of the entire class, then got suspended. Got her number though. Knelt on one knee in front of the whole school. How romantic. She cheated 2 months later, damn. I put her.
Why are you proposing in high school? That's so down bad.
Faces in a baby generator to see what our kids would look like. I take pictures of my crushes and put their pictures all over the walls in my room. One day my friend wants to reply to his
Do that with VTubers, man. It's more appropriate. Good lord, not real life people. Ugh.
crush from a post that she posts, and he just said, "Are you a nigga?" Wait, the ladies don't like that? I once saw my friend suck his girlfriend's toes on accident.
That was no accident.
I don't have the courage to tell him.
That's not an accident.
Go on. Tell him that you watched. I got my friends to jump me in front of her locker for sympathy points. She just see me as lame. All my past girlfriends have all become addicted to drugs. Is it me? Yes. I took a girl to the movies once and
you have a type.
Did the shoulder thing. Don't. Then she punched me. I had to watch Gossip Girl. Nigga. Me too. And it was the new one. The new one! My boyfriend asked me to go on a 2-mans with his friend or he would break up with me, and I said yes. Nah, if this is real, you gotta break up with them right now, homie. Respect yourself, cause he clearly don't respect you. My homeboy fell in love with a Twitter girl and bought her a $250 ring only after a few DMs. My best friend got with my dad.
Scammed,
I didn't know till I saw her at his funeral calling him my man. Huh? Drop their dance whip into each other's head.
I didn't understand that one. What? My BF got with my BSF? What is BSF? Or is that boyfriend? My boyfriend got with my dad. I didn't know till I saw her at his funeral calling him my man. Oh, my best friend. Okay.
Dad. I didn't know till I saw her at his funeral calling him my man.
That's fucked.
Drop their dandruff into each other's head. You know they got lice, bro. They gotta spray their head with Raid every morning. I became gay for my ex because she be turning trans. Not real. Psych. She did it to break up with me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would have took this to my grave. I'm not telling anybody this. And with the final confession, I wanted to do something nice.
That's fucked
I want to
up.
confess my love to Andrea. Please put this in the vid so I can tell her to watch it. No problem, bro. Andrea, if you're watching this, my man over here has something to say. He would really, really like for you to leave him alone. He says you reek. And those were your love confessions. Now, what did we learn today? Nothing? Cool. But for real, I really love reading y'all confessions and interacting with y'all like this. It's really, really fun. When it's not weird. Happy Pride Month for my gay homies. Happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month to my sad homies. I'm out. And in conclusion, I love
you. Chat, be happy to die alone. It's okay. Everybody goes through it. That's how you become the bestest person you can be. Oh, you know what? Chat! It's that time. Yep. It's about that time. It is Tuesday. Chat, I hope you have wonderful Taco Tuesday. I'm gonna go make curry. I'm gonna make curry. Yum! Tasty! I'm gonna make chicken curry with rice. Alright, who do we raid? 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 Serber Kirsha. Server Kirsha. Mama, ba 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 ba. Could do Serber or Kirsha. Break their shit again? Haha, you're funny. I don't want to do that again. That felt bad. I was like, am I gonna crash the stream? No, let's do Serber. Oh wait, never mind. She's collabing. I don't like interrupting collabs. I feel weird. What about Hell Girl? She's playing Dark and Darker. Kirsha? Okay, fine. We'll word Kirsha. Sure. Fine. We'll give it Kirsha. She's doing afternoon news spot. She's talking about something about mass registration. Oh, she just turned on a game. I can't see it now. I don't know. Alright! Chat, thank you so much for watching. Join the Discord, !point Discord. I really appreciate you. Спасибо большое за всё. Thank you for all the subbies, all the gifted subbies, all the biddies, and lovers you. I will be here tomorrow as per usual. Go say hi to Kirsha, the cute white fox. Go be kind, be awesome. Go frick yourself.